Susumu. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, guys. Hello, guys. Let's go. It's Lisa right there. Let's go. Good, everybody. Mas Baim, Mas Baim. Oh. Main gak sih lo? Fuck man, what the fuck? Alas ya boy boy. Apron dia bro. On. Skill 3 doang ya. Clutch sih. Clutch ya sih. Bisa ya? Bisa. Tiga doang. Beda ternyata. Bro.
Marked a location.
Final call. All passengers should be on board immediately.
Ready? Walk. RR-ку, веточно, рыбы, RR-ку, я. Apa aslinya gigi? Ya pakai bahagia aja gitu ya. Ya pakai. Makanya Aircom meninggo ya.
Final call. All passengers should be on board immediately.
What the fuck man? What the fuck man? Kenapa melotot gue meleduk di sini?
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch.
What the fuck?
Where Vikings are just opposite. Right now, we are talking about the finals anyway. Let's not risk that, right? Plus, we don't have data on how this lobby is going to perform in Miramar. So maybe that's why they're thinking about, we'll leave Boy Donkey for now. Instead, let's pick out the Eagle. Flight path, let's go from the south of Los Leones up onto Torre Ahumada. I wonder where will be class point. Again, it's because it's a new lobby.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have any datas, and I feel like we are more spectators than casters for now because we're also amazed at and curious at how everything's gonna unravel for this evening. So far, it's a great game coming from Point Donkey, Alter Ego Errors as well. I mean, Triumph Aero Macy, okay, they did not get the chicken dinner, but at least they bagged a lot of elimination points. So I can still say it was a phenomenal performance coming from Triumph Aero Macy. And now coming into Miramar, I do hear some gunshots, but nobody has been shut down just yet. But it is between, oh man, look at that. RQ and Void Donkey.
Just because Bully Boss is not playing in finals, Impala is open, and now two teams took advantage of it. Now, who's going to be the king of Impala between Von Donkey and RRQ? If we look at the spread, RRQ is spreading around Von Donkey, so they have a lot more space to loot with. For Von Donkey, they are locked in, so we can see at least three of them not able to move much, or maybe all four of them not able to move much. So if we were to talk about preparation and also utilities, probably by now RRQ
And also,
is the
you know
better
what,
team.
like, Void Donkey is surrounded. I mean, they're in the middle. Oh, come on, Centaur. Cannot even defend themselves just yet. Okay, but he was able able to take anyone down. I think they're. Oh no, they dropped in the same place. What is gonna happen? Federalis right now with a machete, and now it's coming after one of the players coming from Tribe, and that would be Trix. Okay, Trix is just hiding behind those boxes. I mean, he doesn't have any weapons to defend himself.
Yeah, not many weapons looted by both sides, but Razy, he does have UMP. He chased down Trix, and Trix will be knocked down. Now they're looking for the other players. Federalis managed to get away. No weapons yet though. Malape finishes off Trix, securing that first blood for BTR. Now they're looking for the rest of Tribe Messi. Where are they?
After such a strong performance, from Erangel, I do wonder why they still decided to drop in that specific spot. But anyway, RQ right now, Asa had already been taken out of the equation, courtesy of Potato. We also got Lapar down on the ground here, shut down by Vexy this time. So it was like a great defense right now being shown by Voin Donkey. I mean, obviously RQ had the advantage moments ago. And now Razor coming into play here, going in for the charge. There goes the spray with a Tommy gun and finishing him off with a win 95.
That's going to be a point for Voin Donkey. RRQ, two more players. At the same time, look at the elimination feed. Rick got taken out by Malak Big. And Malak Big, yes, confirmation. Rick will be eliminated. As for Ryu, just opposite of Potato, and they're moving towards him. Voin Donkey looks like from a deficit. Now they have the advantage against RRQ, picking them out one by one. And Hans for Ryu across the road now.
And also Tribe Eremacy is being picked up one by one. Of course, going up against a BTR. They're already at a disadvantage because of the fact that they came in late to that drop spot. So, they're not going to stand a chance, to be honest, up against BTR. But anyway, RQ had already been eliminated with 0 points in the bag there. So it wasn't a great start all in all for the side of RQ. But during the playoffs, they did score a couple of chicken dinners. So perhaps, maybe they're still trying to check the vibe for now, since this is just day number 1 here. On screen, we got DRS. They are, of course, in Hacienda del Patron. This time, there were no contenders. We haven't seen any team choose to drop in that same spot. So I feel like DRS, it's a pre-loot,
Yeah, no other contenders. And if you gotta think about it, normally we see DRS being contested around Hacienda de Patron in many Miramar matches, but not this time. So it's one of those kind of rare occasions as well that we get to see DRS like, okay, have a chill start around that area. They can loot, they can do whatever they want and figure out how to get to the circle next. So decent start for DRS. They could use that booster though, since they only scored 1 point previously.
Okay, so this is an interesting circle. Could go to Las Higas later on, which is, of course, gonna be epic. Yeah, I'm gonna keep using that word because, well, yeah, it's great. But anyway, Talon, we got the Savior, we got the Vikings as well, close to the coastal part of the main island. We've got Vampire Esports passing through Los Leones. Same thing goes for Selcom DG Alliance. And, of course, we've got Voin Donkey, close to Alter Ego Ares, close to Team Secret. So I feel like we will see some cleanups happen around the east side. But anyway, Champions Esports right now cross paths with the Savior, and Chua was able to score a point.
And Chua has been playing rather frequently here in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. After his contract renewal post, he's been getting a lot of playtime here. Maybe he will be in the main lineup later on during the professional season, something that we'll watch out for. But as we talk about Chua, he got gunned down. Not eliminated yet. He continues to roll with these Savior. Lamborghini getting Tino. But on screen, we have Zio. Almost getting Federales. One last Federales! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! The Filipino Terminator at his best.
That was hot. That was such a great takedown by Federales. I mean, can you imagine? He was already down to like low HP, but still he was able to defend himself very well. And he was all alone, and he handled it very well. But anyway, looking at the 14 teams remaining here, we got Newsy being a mechanic over here, trying to fix up their vehicles, which is of course very important to have, a very important resource here in Miramar.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. You cannot play Miramar without vehicles, so it's a must to protect them. And glad that with the updates nowadays, you can actually repair the vehicles. So that's exactly what they were doing earlier. But what's happening on the elimination feed? Looks like Vikings, they will lose break to the hands of Talon. Shot from afar. And Hora Esports BTR in a fight. This is happening now.
Yeah, that was the confirmation from BTR. Malak Beak had already been sent back to the lobby, ladies and gents. We got Boysil right now on screen. A little bit of a spray up against Tins here of Vikings Esports, but it did not connect. But you know what? D Savior might be headed towards the same direction, and Talent Esports is getting, of course, that update. Probably talking to the rest of the team here if they're gonna go for like a fight, go push. So Boyzel obviously is just checking if there will be teams from behind that might do a major backstab. But for now, Talon obviously going for a reposition here. So far, so good for all of the teams. We are not seeing any fights happen just yet. But I feel like as the circle, of course, continues to shrink and we don't really have that much space, well, the teams will then be forced, of course, to battle it out in just a while.
Yeah, and I like how this circle goes, right? This is on the high ground south of Los Leones. A very challenging spot to play. And we can see a lot of teams already picking like the high ground positions in it. Yeah, you have to pick it fast. If you come in later, all those spots would be occupied. And to take that away, you obviously have to take fights. If not, stay on the lower ground and see what happens later. Or wait for commotion to happen and then try to slide in, especially for those teams coming in later. We do have a couple of them, including like Hora Esports, Space Clan, Foreign Donkey, and a couple of teams around that area too. So this is where we'll also start to see like every team would not want to let go of their respective high ground.
Yeah, I mean, getting the high ground is very crucial for the teams. I mean, you always need to have that vantage point. I mean, like if you stay down below, I think that would contribute a lot to like losing some of the clashes here in Miramar. You know how it's done in this specific map. That's why this was once called the sniper's haven, right? Because there will be. I mean, we do expect a lot of like mid to long range fights to happen. That is why it's always like the DMRs, the sniper rifles. But again, the fight is evolving, and we don't really see that much snipers anymore. It's mostly like shotguns and a good AR to pair it up with. But yeah, even ARs is not that really popular when it comes to memory. It's usually like those SMGs, like the UMP.
Yeah, it used to be the epic Sniper's Haven. Is that how you use it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Or is it like the Riz Sniper's Haven?
Ooh, okay. Nice
Is
to
that how you use
put it that
Riz?
way.
Okay, I'm trying, I'm trying to catch up, every time I catch up, then there are new words coming up. There's like, what does that mean? Yeah, that's
We
me being
Gucci,
the
Sir
old
Cloud.
guy in this generation.
We Gucci.
Because
Yeah. So far, everyone is still Gucci here. I mean, we don't hear exactly anybody really doing an open fire here up against any teams. It's really quiet for now. From the right side of the screen, we can see that FaZe Clan had been traveling from the outskirts, probably entering from the east side, perhaps. But let's see, because there's a lot of teams standing guard. We've got Celcom DJ Alliance, we've got Alter Ego Eras as well. So perhaps they will be the ones to greet, of course, and say hi to FaZe.
oh, but Vikings is going to say hi to Talon, but Talon says bye 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 bye. Don't
It's
want to be
gonna
a fool for
me.
you.
I don't know what song was that.
Wait, no way.
I'm
Bye
just
bye
kidding.
bye. No
I'm just
way.
kidding.
No way you're not gonna know that. No way.
It's gonna be May.
From the same group.
Yep. Potato! Uh-oh. This spells trouble for the side of Void Donkey right now. He's knocked down on the ground. Team Secret. Oh, I feel like Potato has already been taken out. Okay, so that's interesting. Speaking of high ground, it seems to me like, okay, Team Secret does have a compound here, but we've got one player from Void Donkey who's keeping a close eye onto the rest of a Team Secret and also getting the information, cascading it back to the rest of the team, so they do know how to approach this. But Vexy, oh, that was unfortunate because Vexy had already been shut down with a nade.
And it's now Zeta down to him versus Team Secret. Zeta's gonna exit on the count. Looking to bring back behind, and there goes Zeta. 10% of health is diving to do. Not able to tank it as Strong will gun him down. And Zeta eliminated by GK. Void Donkey, only one left. That's gonna be Razak trying to get away.
Yeah. I think they weren't really expecting that a team is actually staying from inside this compound. I mean, they were caught off guard, I can tell. Rosemary, also Ego Ares, despite having such an explosive debut just moments ago, now currently on the ground, and Kalik is looking to destroy him with an M416 nade, but Rosemary's still making it difficult for him.
And finally eliminated. Well, Rosemary survived the longest for his team, but this time he got eliminated at stage 3. It's down to the rest of Alter Ego to carry the banner for this round. For FaZe Clan, they're carrying their own banner here against Vampire Esports. Straps will be taken out. Now it's down to Tony K on the ground floor. Tony K moves in towards the left side. Oh, he checked just in time to get Chopper.
Okay, 2-piece kill. I feel like it was a missed opportunity because Tony K was actually facing the wrong direction, but you blink and you miss kind of moment, I feel. I mean, for the side of, course, Talon. Was it Talon Esports? Or, like, the opposition? But anyway, I mean, there's another player, or, like, another team that will love to, challenge them up, and I feel like that would be the boys of DRS. Example is trying to flush them out, but Hora might be interested to come out and play as well.
Come out and play? I know that song too. Anyway, we're talking about song titles today, yeah. Hora Esports, here we go. Okay, they're gonna rush in. Okay, who's the other team across them? Okay, it used to be Talon, but then again, they're not interested to take this fight. They decided to leave it. But that's also because that area is by the edge of the circle, so I guess they find it not worth it to defend it. On the other side, Alter Ego, they're in the fight right now with Champions Esports.
Daiba already down on the ground. Man, okay. 2 casualties now. Alter Ego Res, we got Krypton on screen here, cooking up a nade, trying to shut down Atomic, but Alva is doing a little bit of spray up against the incoming team. That would be Team Secret. Okay, Casa's already knocked down on the ground, so there's a need for Alter Ego Airs to close this clash, but they couldn't catch Atomic.
And Urka's out, taken up by GK, because Team Secret arrived on the other warehouse. Krypton now rushing in, sees Atomic, but Atomic fires back. Alva, he has to quickly save his teammate, but a little bit too late. Alva now fires back, at least he gets his revenge. And there goes Champions Esports, number 42 elimination points. Alva is not done yet. Here comes Team Secret.
Okay, here we go. Alva, low in HP. We got Trang looking to take him down. We got Nate coming through. Alva was able to dodge, but of course, he also took a big damage. But Team Secret feeling all confident right now to take down Alva. The last range play coming from Alter Ego Ares with a DBS shotgun. That puts the nail in the coffin right there for Alter Ego Ares out for this Miramar match. It's a total domination, as you can see on the screen here, coming from Team Secret. And right now, DRS is actually winning the fight up against Hora Esports and maybe even Vampire.
And Killer YT from the lower ground, dropping hits onto the high ground. Vampire Esports is set, and Vampire, they're also managing Hora Esports on the other side. All these teams not in the circle yet. Sky is going to join back with Supreme in the warehouse. That warehouse is somewhat within the circle. That's the safe spot, the safe haven in this area.
Vampire Esports already losing some ground, but you know what? It doesn't even matter to Vampire Esports because they continue to bag points up against the Arrest, Deontay, as well as Skater YT down below. And Newsy, man, he doesn't even care about all of the pressure that he's been feeling from all of the fights and even coming from the Blue Ripper himself. 11 teams remaining here, and Newsy is not giving up on this situation, Circle. He continues to apply a lot of pressure onto the side of DRS as well because Hora is coming into play. But you know what? Supreme getting shot at by Newsy while he also manages his thing up against DRS.
Oh, and now Supreme is trying to get Killer YT. Killer YT trying to survive here. The blue is on top of them. And this blue is going to hurt. Look at Killer YT's health. Now only 50% left. It's not healing up yet. Does he have any first aids? Newsy, unfortunately, will be taken out by the zone. That is the end of Vampire Esports at number 11. And checking out the zone, the Xavier. Absolute control of it.
They are, of course, positioning themselves in a very good spot here. Just like what you said, Sir Cloud, they are trying to go for the zone control. So as for Celcom DJ Alliance, even Horror Esports, Viking might go up against BTR because BTR now getting inside the circle. They are, of course, passing through to where Vikings is exactly. So I feel like there's a fight definitely brewing up. Or perhaps BTR will not be interested in taking down Vikings. They're heading straight to go and challenge up the boys of the Savior.
And they will do that. They see like Nate. They're going towards him. Okay, here comes the rest of BTR. Nate has to get away. He gets away in time. Ah, it was just so sweaty for Nate.
Nope. I cannot deal with this alone. I need my friends. I need my teammates to handle this. And right you are, because BTR has definitely a very strong presence and firepower to obliterate anyone who comes along their way. So I feel like the Savior will definitely talk about how they're going to be approaching the situation. I mean, they do have the advantage compared to the rest of the teams here, and they don't want to lose that. And speaking of losing, Horror Esports are taking in some damage from all of the teams pointing their guns towards them. We got your best friend right now still trying to make it happen for Talon Esports while going up against Team Secret, but coming off the kill feed, it's Sky from Horror taken out of the equation by BTR.
But Jill, can he actually do this one? He lost that nade across onto Team Secret. Bam, but GK comes in. And he gets that one knock. Looking for the other, but GK gunned down instead from somewhere else. It actually came from Iftar, Celcom DG Alliance, doing Talon a favor.
Here we go. Okay, 8 teams remaining, ladies and gents. We already at stage 5 here. Team Secret, I don't think they have enough time to pick up their teammate because Celcom DJ Alliance already cooking up a nade here to take them down both. But there's another team that would love to join into the mix here. We got Leo getting knocked down by 2 of the Savior boys with a DBS going up against Iftar here, hiding behind this concrete wall and trying to take advantage of the situation. But you know what? I feel like Celcom DJ Alliance also will not give this one up. We've got Boyzel at the top of the stairs here. And it's a choke point, you know, if he can actually really put down his enemies, then it could be a win for him. But if they're now dealing with Team Secret, oh no, this is the battle royale that we've been waiting for to happen.
Oh, he got one kill with DBS. Now trying to take out the other members of Team Secret, but they rush in onto the second floor to finish him off. Team Secret, just the king of this house, but here comes the Savior as well. The moment the Savior shows up, they eliminate Drangsin. And now this house, it's the house of the Xavier.
Alright, so 4 teams remaining. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you can probably hear the ominous background music that we always do when it comes to our final teams here in a round. Bigatron is still alive, pretty strong with 5 points in the back here. And it's Razy and Federales together going up against Vikings. Vikings, okay, it's interesting because they do need to, of course, get inside the zone, but I'm pretty sure that even if, like, Bigatron doesn't have all their teammates, they're still gonna make it hard for Vikings to even step inside the zone.
And with this BTR guarding the circle strategy, it's going to be quite a challenge for them. Oh, we almost forgot about Sam9. Okay. They avoided all those big fights, but now on to Vikings. Tins, he moved forward, trying to draw BTR out. And Tins right behind this rock. The teammates need to come by. He will get Razy. But then he gets tagged by Federellas. Federellas will get a second tag. Nicely executed. Moonki is still alive for Vikings. As Federellas 50% health, he will heal up, and Moonki grabs his molly. He will send it across towards where Federellas is at. Federellas, he needs to heal again.
Despite the circumstances, we got BTR still holding down the fort here. It's Federales, the knight in shining armor for BTR. Can he pull up a clutcher up against Vikings? It's gonna be an epic fight. Woodsy! Oh man, that just took the shot from Federales, and Vikings is no more. Has been looking at Federales as the last surviving member, and right now he's not out of the loop because this time he's gonna go up against, and it's a hit and run.
Wow, but what a performance by Federellas. Another highlight moment for him. Now between Xavier and Sem9, either one of these teams for the chicken dinner this round is going to be a 4v4. If we were to look at geographical control, Xavier, they probably are in a better position. They have the high ground against Sem9, but everybody is in the circle. I believe that Xavier, they know where Sem9 is going to come from as they slowly hike up to the high ground. Firen, welcome to this compound. But are they close enough with Xavier? Not yet.
Okay, they're taking it slow at the moment. It's so amazing that Sem9, of course, prioritize getting the strategic placement rather going for the elimination. Right now, they could bag the chicken dinner or they could come in second up against Xavier. But Lamborghini, oh man, catching Sem9 off guard from behind. That was such a major backstab. And Levi's right now taking care of the front. They've got Xavier getting all the advantages working out for them. Oh, a lot of strategies definitely coming into play here. We can see that Levi's getting shot at. This might be it for the side of Xavier. They might be the one to bag the chicken dinner because we're looking at Byron as the last surviving member.
They did in front of Firen. And like what you said, Xavier will take home this chicken dinner. Chicken dinner number 2 against Sem9.
Amazing, amazing gameplay coming from Xavier, ladies and gents. We've always talked about the fact that Xavier loves to have that late surge, but it's a different story right now coming into the grand finals. It's an explosive game here in Miramar, getting the first chicken dinner for the team here. And yeah, it is also like a great effort coming onto the side of Sem9 just because of the fact that they managed to get to the latter stages. The game here came in at second place for that match alone. But of course, we don't want to take the spotlight away from this Vietnamese team as they have done like a great job at securing a chicken dinner for day number 1 of the grand finals.
Oh, absolutely right. It's Xavier that we're talking about, the reigning champions of PMSLC with the chicken dinner. And this time it's going to be 9 eliminations for Xavier. 19 points collected overall by them. It's going to be real interesting, this race. You had Point Donkey with the first chicken dinner, now Xavier. And the reason why they got 9 eliminations because they involved themselves with those high ground fights. As compared to Sem9, the strategy is a little bit different. They played it a little bit safer this time. They didn't want to get involved with the high ground fights. That's why towards the end, we saw them still trying to hike up to the high ground. They managed to breach it, take that head-to-head fight with Xavier. By the end of the day, Xavier came up on top.
The thing is, we are seeing a lot of mix-up, you know, in terms of like the play styles. Some of the teams that were first passive during the playoffs now are the ones being aggressive, and those teams that are aggressive during the playoffs are now kind of on the passive side. So it's a great thing that they're testing out new skill, testing out new synergies, and maybe testing out some different gameplays, which is of course like a perfect platform, you know, in this tournament. But as for those teams that actually did great for match number 2 in Myanmar, we've got Xavier, of course, BTR by Vitality, we got Team Secret, and Sem9 of Malaysia.
Yes, so BTR, they were super active as well. Even though they didn't make the top 2, but they are up here and followed by Team Seeker, who was also active. Basically, our first three teams here is our teams to watch. They were active on the high ground fights. 7-9, they came later. That's why they were put at the 4th place on the teams to watch. As for individual head-to-head, we're going to compare Trang Zin and also Levi's, 2 players from the Vietnamese region, where Trang Zin scored 5 eliminations as compared to Levi's 3. But when it comes to damage output, Levi's did a little bit more work as compared to Trang Zin. Other than that, same amount of assists. But our MVP, man, welcome back, the Filipino Terminator, Federales.
You know, there's a lot of highlights that Federales actually was able to pull off from this round alone. Just moments ago, I think it started off with like him going up against Zayo of Tribe Aeromasi just moments ago. I mean, Zayo definitely had all the advantage. Like, he has the element of surprise. He was able to catch him off guard, right? I mean, for Federales, but just in the nick of time, he was able to hide behind a couple of like tall boxes there, and he was very low in HP because he took a lot of damage from that spray coming from Zayo, and he was able to counter with an effective spray, or like maybe even just like a tap and fire with a Mini 14. I'm not exactly sure, but the fact of the matter is he was able to pull off like such a great response, putting his enemy down.
Yeah, he definitely scored a lot of highlights this round. Now, there will be expectations for Federales to perform in the following round, but those are good expectations, so I hope to see more of that. Now, what we will see is the numbers for this round. So, Xavier, 19 points, and BTR scored 8 eliminations, 5 of them from Federales, by the way. 13 points collected in total, and Team Seeker also 8 eliminations, bringing them to 11 points, and that's going to be the double-digit club. RRQ, Tribe Aeromasi, no points for them this round. Looking at the throwables used, this is one of the lowest that we've seen so far.
Okay. But it's Miramar, so I feel like most of the teams actually just went for the bullets this time instead of those nades. They prioritized getting the high grounds, perhaps, and just really focusing on doing a massive spray. But as for the loots, okay, only one. And as for Trexie, he was rather the one who scored the longest elimination distance, a total of 379. And just because we're done with 2 matches here, ladies and gents, we can already see the overall rankings. And so far, man, so good for the side of Bigatron. With a total of 25 points, followed by Boyne Donkey, the Savior coming in at 3rd place, moving up a total of 8 ranks. Tribe Aeromasi coming in at 4 with 16. We got Cedal, Alter Ego Eris, Talon, and even Team Secret climbing up a total of 6 points, ending with a total of 12 in the bag.
And no chicken dinner, no problem for BTR to be at number 1 as of now, after a consistent 2 rounds back-to-back. Well, on page number 2, so here we have unusual names. Hora Esports, so far in their first 2 rounds, they only scored 2 points. But fret not, fans of Hora Esports, the Purple Heart Army. There's still a lot more games to go. So it's only the first 2 games. We're not even at the end of day number 1. So there will be a lot of opportunity for them to make comebacks. And we still have at least 4 games today itself. But before we head on to our following match, as usual, we're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. And when we come back, we'll be in Miramar. So see you guys after this.
The action still continues, ladies and gents. We are now on our third match this evening. What? We're already on our third match. Wow, time really does go by fast. But anyway, welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10. Today marks the first day of the Grand Finals. You guys are still with us, your favorite casters for this tournament. My name is Red Queen, alongside Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and we have just seen the Xavier scoring the chicken dinner. So, well, I mean, it was still early, right? But looks like it's not going to be an Indonesian streak. But hey, maybe tomorrow, or maybe they will return back their streak in match number 3, because we're heading back onto Miramar. Now, or every team, they have had a taste of each other in every map. So coming into this Miramar, teams will know what to expect. So some teams might change their drop spots. But before we head on to that, top Miramar performers is still straightforward since we only played one Miramar, and Xavier is at the top after scoring that chicken dinner.
You know what? I think what this sequence of maps will provide to the teams is a little stability in terms of like their gameplay, because they can just replicate what they did, you know, in the previous match. I think that is, you know, the kind of like the advantage for some of the teams here. But anyway, here comes again the team prediction. Who am I going for this time? Okay, still Miramar. The closest, okay. I feel like this time it's going to be Bigatron.
Oh, okay. Bigatron. I will lock in mine. I will go for Void Donkey. Bring it on.
I knew it. I felt that. I knew it was coming.
Time to bring on the big boys.
I don't know. I kind of felt that would happen. Okay. Team Secret for production. Again, the score is 4-4-0, ladies and gents. Hopefully you guys can join us. You know, I would love to check if you guys will get any right prediction, you know, for the set of matches today. And again, you know, we're just starting. This is just the beginning, right? It's not how you start the game, it's how you finish it. So right now we are seeing some of the teams on the bottom half section of the leaderboard here. But again, you know, this is more of like getting acquainted. We're done with the playoffs after playing with 24 teams. Now we're down to just 16 teams here. And maybe it's all part of the plan, like just okay, you guys can go first, go dominate, and we'll come in clutching when you least expect it. Maybe that's the plan.
Yeah, because we've seen that happen many, many times, right? Like, day one, maybe not so feeling it. Once they get the groove out of day one's games, day two, they start to adjust. Day three, they just go all the way to day four. And then, for all you know, a second place team wins this. So, yeah. So, we're still very, very early into the finals, people. But anything can still happen. Anyone can catch anybody. And one good game could just disrupt the entire overall chart.
Right now, everything, like this whole thing is still malleable, right? I mean, it could still take a lot of forms. We don't know exactly how it will shape up to be, for day number one. So we're interested to see who will win another chicken for their team. I mean, first we got Void Donkey coming strong for day number one after being at the top during the playoff. And then we got the Savior, which of course I did not expect. During the playoffs, they were pretty passive, but they always get the job done, so to speak. I mean, I wasn't even worried for the Savior not getting a slot here for the grand finals.
Yeah. So they're here now. So definitely not worried there. But I wonder, if there's a team that you think is not how should I put it? Is a team that you wouldn't expect all of a sudden doing very well and become the champions in this finals. Which team do you think would that be?
Oh, I'd go with a dark horse. So maybe Vikings and Champions Esports.
Oh, good pick. I especially like the Champions Esports one, right? I do feel that they have that dark horse vibe, especially when they're pit against all these other teams that are used to playing in global tournaments, but they are still able to hold their own ground. So yeah, I would say that Champions would be a team that I would pick personally too. And not only as a team, right, that they are able to do well individually. We have seen Kino, we have seen Atomic having their own highlight moments as well. So yeah, keep an eye on Champions Esports.
And we do love surprise. I mean, who doesn't love a good dark horse story, right? I mean, rising from the ashes, going up against some of the big names in the regions, right? I mean, Champions Esports, Vikings, they do have that vibe, just like what you said. And when we say they're the dark horse, it only goes to show that they have lesser experience compared to those that are already veterans in the competitive scene. So, but I mean, they have all the potential. They have been doing great. I mean, in terms of stability in their gameplay, in their tactics, in their strategy, they are doing an amazing job.
Yeah, they are. They are. Now, of course, the pressure is going to be different in the finals, right? In finals, it's all about being the champion. Basically, that one spot at the very, very top. If in the playoffs, it's that's 16 slots, so you have a lot of room to breathe. But the finals is a whole different ball game. And that's where the approach needs to be a bit different as well. So coming on to our next match here, it's going to be Miramar, match number 3. The final match of our first half here today. And second time they're going to play inside of Miramar. We saw in the first game, Impala, we had 2 different teams. That might change, that might not change. We'll find out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. And again, cannot even believe we're already in the third match here. Already, almost halfway through. But anyway, here we go. Plane is already on screen here, flying above the desert. And of course, teams are already getting ready to jump off of the plane here and head towards their favorite spots here in the land of Miramar. I'm looking at some alterations and a change of pace coming from some of the teams here, but will we see the same drop flashes?
Yeah, but it might be different this time because the flight path is all the way on the left, Impala is all the way on the right. So maybe that might not happen. Other potentials based on game 1. don't really see any other potentials based on this flight path. But it's a different flight path. It's game two, so we might see a new clash point somewhere else. Well, Power Grip was a common one involving BTR, so we'll keep an eye on that. Another hotspot is always Picado, and I'm seeing Vampire Esports heading towards there. I don't see any other team overlapping, so maybe not somewhere in the middle. So we'll keep an eye on the possibility at the north if it happens.
I'm waiting to see where the initial circle will land because that would, of course, dictate the tempo of all of the matches that's going to happen. That's going to drop into Miramar. Okay, Tribe Aeromacy just opened up their shoots now. Okay, so it's this is a kind circle. Los Leones not going to be part of it. So I do wonder if there will be teams that would choose to head on towards Los Leones because we've got an abundance of loot over there. We've got RQ DRS choosing to drop in the middle. As always, we got Horror Esports going to the northern side. We can see Alter Ego Ares is picking up some vehicles along the road. Again, it's very important for the teams to have a better choice of mobility here. We've got, okay, so DRS close to Alter Ego Ares. Are they gonna pick up a fight or oh, okay. We are seeing a very confident DRS right now on screen and just really declaring war.
Yeah, taking a couple of pot shots against Alter Ego, but they decided not to fight because, yeah, clearly they haven't looted yet. They drop, grab a vehicle, and straight move away. So it looks like no early clash based on this flight path this time. So everybody's going to have a smooth early loot and see them later in the circle. Even the circle is kind of nice this time. So we might see, normally these are signs of like, we'll see the big fights happen like stage 3 or 4 onwards.
Maybe that could be the case. But Alter Ego Ares again, close to where DRS is. I think they already have an idea. Okay, there's a team there. Not exactly sure if they know those are the DRS players, but perhaps they're trying to get ready, coming through towns and getting weapons. Are they gonna come back or are they gonna go for another location? And as for those teams that are close with each other, there's also Voin Donkey close to BTR, but then again, the Miramar map is quite big, so perhaps teams are just like really focusing on filling up their backpacks here. But in Los Leones, if we're just gonna look back, it's Vikings and Southcom DG Alliance that's going through every buildings that they see inside Los Leones.
Yeah, so they have the entire space. No surprises there. So far throughout the entire tournament, they haven't been challenged by any other team. And I believe teams are also quite clear that, okay, that's their spot. Don't go there unless you're ready to take fights. Well, then the answer is nope. We're not interested to take fights with them. So they'll leave everyone to do their own thing. Okay, so quite clear now that everyone is at their regular drop spot. Okay, I thought Alter Ego is playing with 3 players, but the remaining player is 24. So Alter Ego has all their players. Okay, everyone is intact. Okay, so if we look at the overalls, let's talk about a bit of the teams on page number 2. Any surprises for you?
Page number 2? Not exactly, because I feel like some of the teams that are part of the second page are going for the long game. I mean, take DRS for example. Yes, some things have not been working out for them during the first 2 matches here, Sir Cloud, but we've always known them to be like one of those teams that are pretty consistent in terms of their strategy in going for the placement points. And right now, since we've only played like 2 matches, I think it's too early to call out like which of the 16 teams are now really performing well. But in terms of like who is really being aggressive, no doubt Voin Donkey. I mean, this is the kind of pace similar to what they have shown during the playoffs. Also with like the BTR who have already established a total of 25 points here. But as for like champions and even Horror Esports, I feel like they're still trying to get their rhythm down, but the moment that they do, I feel like they're gonna start really racking up some points onto the board.
Okay. That's a good pick there. I believe that they will be able to make a big comeback as well. Um, Perhaps like the first few games is all about like okay understanding this particular lobby in different maps. So even if they don't do it today, it could be even tomorrow, and there will still be a lot of games still for them to catch up. So yeah, it could potentially be one of those teams who do that. If I were to pick another team, I'll probably pick like on the second half. Uh, I want to say Vampire. Technically, they are on page 2, but with 10 points, they're kind of okay-ish. So I'll probably go with the ones with a single digit, and maybe a DRS. I think DRS, especially with Killer YT, he has been performing well during the playoffs. And if they are able to activate Killer YT, or if Killer YT is able to play his best game, then DRS can make that surprise comeback to page 1.
I am curious about Tribe Ermacy, however. Um, because I mean, technically speaking, they really didn't make it, in the grand finals. So I do wonder if we're going to see a different strategy coming from Tribe Ermacy. Are they going to dominate for the grand finals? I mean, if it was such a struggle during the playoffs, is it going to be even harder for them to deal with during the grand finals? I mean, that's just like some of the questions that I have. Are they going to perform for us for the grand finals?
And looks like so far they are. I mean, 16 points after 2 games is still not bad at number, and they're currently at number 4. And so far, when we see them on screen, they play well too. So yeah, I guess the answer is that not bad. But like what we always say, right? It doesn't matter how you start; it matters how you end. So it's all about consistency. It's all about keeping pace with the other teams, and we'll see how we'll try LMC do within the next few days. But as a start, definitely no doubt about their current performance. They do merit themselves to be in the grand finals, and so far so good for them. And now we'll get a good view of where all the other teams are at. Most of them are in the middle of the circle with a lot of space. Since it's Mrama and the kind circle, and there are not many teams gatekeeping, so those teams on the outside will be able to come in safely.
And one of the things that we also kind of need to consider is the fact that teams just like really make it easy, seem like it's easy, but I feel a lot of pressure in terms of like you have to be quick on your toes, you have to be quick on your feet when it comes to like making decisions. And it's a matter of sometimes like seconds, like whether you're not gonna do good in choosing like what the next step would be in playing PUBG. So I mean those are just like some of the considerations, especially for an IGL. I always still say that, I feel like being an IGL, it's the most underrated thing in playing PUBG, because you're the ones giving the structure, you're the ones giving the call outs, and sometimes like when the IGL feels pressure, I think it's gonna reflect on the gameplay because you're the head of the team, and I mean you'll be the one to bring them to victory, to success. So if the IGL is the first one to crack under pressure, I think it's not gonna do good, for the rest of the team.
Oh yeah, and trust me, I have seen it in front of my eyes as well. Things like that do happen, ladies and gentlemen. And IGLs, they are always the unsung heroes because normally they don't get sexy stats, so they don't normally show up in like all those top charts and all that. But they do a lot of important work. Like how Boy Donkey right now has to do the important work against RRQ, who has this high ground. So the players knocked but not eliminated yet. So technically, we have not yet seen the first blood in this round. This is one of the longest wait for a first blood, and not yet. Boing Donkey recovered their teammates. We're back at 64 players.
It's amazing. Again, this is a different pace than what we've witnessed happen during the playoffs. I mean, day one, it was like already casting the grand finals. I mean, that intense. That level was just really too high. The energy was electric and everybody was just really feeling it. But right now, coming into the first day of the grand finals, everyone is so passive during the first few zones. This is basically what also happened during the first E wrangle. Nobody wants to fight, nobody wants to engage in a drop clash here, and everybody seems to just like maybe avoiding any conflict happen inside the battlefield. So yeah, perhaps we will see conflicts start to happen stage 3, stage 4 for this round, because teams right now are focusing more on, again, we are in Miramar, so they are focusing on getting some vantage points, and that means climbing up mountain ranges here to get just that.
Yeah, getting the high ground, especially around this San Martin area, you have some high ground here, so that's going to be important. And that's where we can see like RRQ getting one of those high grounds in this area. That's why they can look at Point Donkey below. Another team that has a high ground still is BTR, as they move from Power Grid to the left side of San Martin. But will they still need to move? Not really. It's kind circle for BTR, RRQ, and even Hora Esports in this circle. Interesting. On the left side, Sem9 Champions Esports. I believe that fight will be inevitable, and Sem9, they will want to gatekeep champions.
It will happen. It will happen. But the good news is for the side of Hora, they will have an opportunity to assume points. I mean, they could probably stand guard over to like the west side and just anticipate the attack coming from maybe Sem9 or Champion Esports. Either way, they do have the opportunity to bag some scores here. For Sem9, okay, it's already starting. Both of the teams here already attacking the blue as well. But as for like which team has a better advantage, I will have to say it would be Sem9.
Yeah, because they're on the inner side, right? So if they choose to move away, at least they can get into the circle safely. But they seem to still want to stay there because maybe they're anticipating Champions Esports to pass by and they're trying to pick up frags out of them. Okay, look at that. Sem9 is still there. But while that's happening, we shift over to Hacienda. A sub from DG Alliance here together with Taliban. On the elimination feed, we have RRQ knocking down a member of FaZe Clan. Not eliminated yet. It's one of those long-range knocks.
Okay. Well, Jed Foz right now just checking his backpack. He does have like a complete set of first aid kits here, so I think he's gonna be safe. As for Talon Esports, okay, they are over at San Martin together with Celcom DG Alliance. Yes, they are within like the same location, but the question is if they're gonna go for it. Like, are they gonna battle it out as early as now, as early as stage 3 here? Because I think that the moment that they do exchange and have the trade-off, I feel like DRS and even BTR might come into play here just because they want to rack up some points.
Yeah, DRS definitely needs those points. I'm sure they wouldn't mind that. But of course, only if they have a good advantage. They need points, but they're not too desperate for it yet just because we're still early in the finals. So they can still take their time, make the right decisions for themselves. And speaking about DRS, Delta takes down Typhoon from Team Secret. Okay. Still just a knock. No elimination yet. We are in stage 3. This is now officially the longest wait for a first blood so far in this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, unless soon, if we see the member of Team Secret eliminated, another knock this time by Rosemary onto Viking.
Considering the distance that that we can see from between these teams, maybe like really an elimination point can happen just yet, but I mean, we're talking about Alter Ego, right? We got Krypton very close to Team Z, so perhaps we can see the first elimination to happen from the side of Vikings, to be honest, because they're in between Team Secret and Alter Ego, which is difficult to come out from.
Stage 4 with 40 seconds left. Officially, that is the first blood. I was just looking at the time. Now, the fights continue to happen with the numbers of players going down like flies. Champions Esports, the first team to go down. No points collected this round. As for Vikings, one player is still tanking out the blue and it has been eliminated. And here we have Superman. Picking up his nade against Alter Ego. While Xavier, they're busy with BTR.
Man, okay, and again, BTR is a bit really on the aggro side here. Now they're challenging up D-Saver. Lamborghini already on the ground here, no confirmation just yet. But Superman, on the other hand, it's a different thing because he had already found his kryptonite, and that would be Rosemary sending him back to the fortress. All right, Krypton, it's the same story. He's facing the ground at the moment. We've got Dipole pretty close to him, so they might be able to finish this one off. But here comes the cavalry. I think he's going to go and pick up his teammate here while dealing with Break. But unfortunately, Rosemary caught a nade, and it's up to Alva to keep Break at bay. But you know what? He did take some damage as well. And Break seems to be doing an amazing job so far trying to defend himself. But how long it's going to last from this clash? I think the question had already been answered in an instant, because Alter Ego Ares now emerges as the one victorious from that fight.
And speaking about fights, we're going to see DRS fighting against Team Secret. Try to take out this high ground for themselves out of the hands of Team Secret. Team Secret, they are repositioning themselves as well. Down to the lower ground, not interested to hold on to this high ground any longer. As the elimination fee continues to roll elsewhere. Talon, one player down. Telkom DJ Alliance, same situation. It looks like Team Secret GK Typhoon. Are they going to leave this one? Okay, yes, they will. They'll move away across this road, and DRS managed to shoot them away and lock in this area for themselves.
All right, here we go. Obviously, DRS is just like right across the road up against Team Secret here, but we're looking at Vampire Esports. There's a lot of teams just really passing in front of them. Again, we got Tony K. He does have a little angle that he can work with, but of course he needs to be patient at this point. But we got Kasim back on the screen here trying to hunt down one player coming from Talon Esports and was able to pull a great shutdown. Fortunately, he gets tagged as well by Axel this time.
And Telkom DG Alliance, too bad they went out without any points this round. Talon, recovering. You need to do it quickly. Axel gets away from the blue. Needs to heal up too. As for Max, still have all the tap away from and Rosemary behind that. Here is the circle. It will shift again. The question is to where. Who will be favored by the circle next? As it goes slightly towards the left side, Alter Ego need to plan how they can cross this road. This was 7-9 at the north. The moment they cross directly, it's going to be
Fire makes you ready to say hi. But you know what? We're going to look at BTR versus Horror Esports right now on the screen here. And again, just in case you guys just tuned in, it wasn't exactly a great performance, you know, for the two matches coming from Horror Esports, so they need to pick up the pace. Currently, they are at the bottom of the leaderboards here, so they need to step up their gameplay. And it's going to be tough because they're going up against Bigatron by Vitality here, who also kind of wants to have an explosive play during day number one here. Federal is trying to get closer, but Razy, oh man, just shut down Sleepy right now. And Satar continues, of course, to throw a lot of nades just to add more pressure up against Horror Esports, but he's getting tagged as well, and that is a confirmation. He is already down on the ground. Malak Beak is, preparing himself to go up against Vampire Esports. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Malak Beak from the top onto Nuzi, but naded down from the other side by Schweppes. And now it's only Federalists left. Sandwiched between two teams, Horror Esports and Vampire Esports. They're moving forward. He is not able to hold on by himself. BTR eliminated. Now who's going to be the king of this year? Either Horror Esports or Vampire.
Oh man, unfortunate situation for BTR. They do have a little bit of leverage coming or like going up against Horror Esports rather. But unfortunately, Vampire Esports came from behind and that caught them off guard as well. Main elimination coming from Sky here. Vampire Esports also trying to take care of business with another team, and that is Talon. So maybe what happened with BTR can happen to Vampire as well, because they're in the same situation. They are in between Horror and Talon right now.
Team Secret out at number 10. No point for them as well. Now Mela from the side. Surprise Sleepy. Sleepy down. But they fire back. Nuzi's down as well. It's only Tony K right now. And Tony K all alone. Oh, and here comes Talon. And now Tony K is in Federalist's position. The final player for Vampire Esports. Tony K spotted out by Talon. Tony K 1v3 and Talon had the best of him.
Yeah, so that's exactly what happened with BTR. And obviously, Vampire Esports had a taste of their own medicine right there. Very bitter. But 8 teams remaining now. Ladies and gents, the stage 5, we got Talon back on the screen here. And now they're going up against Horror Esports, obviously. But coming off the kill feed, it's Sem9. We've got Alter Ego Errors as well. Confirmation coming through. Rosemary had already been taken out of Miramar, which is, of course, Alter Ego Errors continues to battle it through while they still have one more active player left. But Ayok and the rest of Talon Esports is not out of the woods just yet because the fight is not over.
Oh, in the face of Drexy. And that is day 1 for you, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this, Rick Queen. Alter Ego already has 10 elimination points.
And this is how they should be starting the game. Okay, they played passive during the playoffs. They don't want to really show what kind of course, gameplay they could bring into the table here, but it's a different story for day 1. I mean, they're pretty strong, confident, they're aggressive, which is, of course, what we expect coming from Alter Ego Errors. And of course, we are enjoying the fact that Rosemary is playing right now for day number 1. Horror continues to survive after so many teams that they've already dealt with, but this time it's going to be Voin Donkey. RQ might be joining the mix, but that is still, of course, hypothetical because Horror Esports is throwing a lot of nades, adding a lot of pressure onto the side of Voin Donkey here. We got Vexy, 30% of health, but he was able to heal up. And we're looking at Sky, we're looking at Supreme here. Can they even pave the way, knocking down one person from Voin Donkey and setting up Horror this time?
Voin Donkey, they have to find that advantage still. And Vexy with the nade across. Sky, his own nade. Damages Vexy. Vexy 40% of health. Time to heal up. While the rest of Voin Donkey, they hold their line. Vexy is back up again. Oh, but he didn't manage to heal. Okay. Maybe he's out of healing utilities. But we'll check back on him later on because right now we're going to focus on the Alter Ego versus DRS as Alter Ego. They still need to get into the circle, but they have to overcome DRS on the inside.
Okay, here we go. This is going to be a great showdown, by the way, if DRS is really going up against Alter Ego Errors. So far, Alter Ego Errors have already built their momentum, so they are kind of dangerous right now for day number 1. Gyante doing a massive spray here, trying to shut down at least one from Alter Ego Errors. For DRS, they've already pocketed 4 points for themselves here. Gyante and Delta are the frontliners here. They're throwing a lot of nades, doing a massive spray here, adding a lot of disruptive noises for the side of Alter Ego. Can they manage to take out Alter Ego Errors completely?
Oh, okay. I thought, what sound was that? Okay, that was the camel sound. I thought it was somebody was hungry. But anyway, DRS now. Oh, behind him, Spaceman coming in. Voin Donkey on the other side now. They have RRQ in front of them, sharing the same compound. Who is going to get the first knock? As Asa is looking at Vexy. Vexy looking at Asa. Asa moves away. Lapar gets Razak instead.
Oh man. It's getting tight. It's getting tighter. We got Zeta holding down that nade, coming up against RQ, but it was a little too late for him to pull out his gun. Now Vexy needs to deal with the remaining players of RQ here. He's pretty low in HP, and RQ coming off as the strong one. The domination is intense.
Out! Diego! Horror Esports! Just number 5 with no elimination from this round. Come back here for Horror Esports, but with the plan is RQ. Horror, charging in. Go for your best, get hot for your boss. Horror Esports now, looking for the remaining members of RRQ.
Well, they know the assignment, and Horror Esports is doing an amazing job securing all those elimination points, and now they have managed to, of course, be part of the top 4 here in Miramar. But of course, the placement have not been settled just yet because they're still going up against Lapar here of RRQ. Lapar being the last surviving member, still trying to wrap things up, but unfortunately, no fear, just put a stop onto his tracks, and of course winning the fight. 8 points in the bag now for the Purple Hearts.
And Purple Hearts still has 2 players. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your eyes peeled. Alter Ego and DRS right now. It's going to be a 3v3. What? Behind DRS, looks like he will make his move against Delta. Delta will punish him for being in an open position. And that will be another point score for DRS. Alter Ego, 2 more players.
Man, this could be a DRS win. But then again, okay, just painting the bigger picture here, Horror Esports is holding on to a compound down south, and they're not joining into any engagement so far. They're letting DRS, of course, doing a little bit of the work here. And now that DRS is done with all the gun finds from their side of the circle, we've got Alter Ego Ares doing a massive spray, challenging up DRS, but will DRS take the bait?
That's going to be the question. DRS, they are on the lower ground. It's quite far though. I don't know if they want to charge in. I guess it's worth a wait to stage number 8 might as well. 25 more seconds and see where the circle goes. But Alter Ego, well, they can be active, but yeah, I guess everyone's just going to wait for stage 8. Might as well see who gets the circle.
Oh yeah, that'll be interesting. Well, we're waiting. We've got 10 more seconds, ladies and gents. But Delta, oh no, No Fear popped his head just like that. And Horror Esports might be in trouble once again. But hey, it's a solid number onto the board there. It's a solid 8. And fact of the matter is, they know exactly where to point their gun. They know exactly where DRS will be coming from, which is, of course, an advantage. Knowledge will always be power in competitions such as this one. Now, here comes XMP with a massive trade up, and he comes to ignore errors. Here comes the attack now. Oh, he won! He won the fight!
Just like that, 1 spray to get 2. And now we have Horror Esports DRS on the Bali finale. Who's going to get this chicken dinner? It is a 2v3. Horror Esports, they have the man advantage. Oh, DRS has the man advantage. For a second there, I thought Horror Esports has the third player. But anyway, Supreme, No Fear against DRS, Horror Esports with the high ground. Geographically, they have it. But DRS, they have the manpower.
Yeah, oh man. Nerve-wracking situation for both of the teams here. Supreme, No Fear. Let's see if this is going to be an effective dynamic duo for Horror Esports. How is this going to impact the situation? Are they going to be winning up against one of the most consistent teams that we have in this tournament? Supreme still trying to work on an angle here. XMPL might be going off to somewhere to try another point of defense here, but Killer YT got shut down by Nofer, so this makes an even fight.
And with a 1 knock, now Horror Esports, they want to try to get that end onto Killer YT. Killer YT bleeding out, but he does have Delta together with him, and he should be revived backed up. While XMPL keeps just going to keep an eye onto Horror Esports in case they do anything funny. And so far for Horror Esports, they're not making a big move. Okay, here comes stage number 9. The one that's going to be pressured by the blue is going to be DRS, so they will be forced to move forward.
Hey, at least Horror Esports was able to... Oh no, forget about it. I thought I was looking at the number of players from DRS. Okay, so we're back to a 3-man for the side of the real soldiers. So it's going to be an interesting fight. Yes, Horror Esports, they do have that high ground up against DRS, but DRS, they got the number advantage here. So nobody wants to make a mistake. They've already managed to get to stage 9. They've already managed to get this close to get that chicken dinner. So nobody's going to pave the way. Nobody's going to make another team win here. This is their moment to shine. And let's see just who's going to bag the chicken dinner here for the 3rd round in Miramar.
It's a PL. Okay, very low. Knocked out by No Fear. And that's the 2v2. Killer YT together with Delta for DRS. This is Horror Esports.
Ooh.
No Fear and Supreme. And they got Delta.
Oh!
And it is Horror Esports with a Rampage Chicken Dinner.
Oh my goodness. Horror Esports with a massive performance. They are now not in the bottom anymore. With this amazing win, with this amazing number of elimination points, they're gonna skyrocket onto the top.
Well, just like what we said, right? teams of phase 2. Still very early before this. Just getting a feel, new lobby, new map, and once they got it, they scored the ticket in. Great work here by Hora Esports. It's a minimum of 10 eliminations that they got, but we'll get a confirmation on that in a little bit. So if it's that, well, it's a minimum of at least 20 points for them. Okay, here we go. It's 11 eliminations for them. So they strike 21 points.
21 points, yes. Amazing. And again, you know, they're probably like flexing their muscles, right? And dusting themselves up and saying, like, what? Bottom team who? Bottom team who? No, Hora Esports came here to dominate. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. After all, the MVP, Sky over here, all throughout the playoffs, man, this guy has something to say.
Yeah, man. It's always Sky, right? Always Sky. I'm sure we'll have an MVP announcement at the end of the day. So who knows? It could be Sky again later on. So, wow. What a performance here again by Sky. Coming up with a good amount of eliminations for the team. But at the end of the day, it was a No Fear Supreme that brought the chicken dinner to the team. So it's basically a team effort for Hora Esports. Besides themselves, Alter Ego, DRS, RRQ here as part of our team to watch. And I remember that Alter Ego, they actually scored a lot of eliminations this round.
If I'm not mistaken, I also think that they were able to get a total of 11 or maybe 12. So, yeah, they were pretty dominant as well for this round. And definitely one of the high-performing teams that we have in the lobby so far for day number 1 of the Grand Finals.
Yeah, and it's only day 1. More to come, more to come. And more to come from Sky, more to come from Example. 3 eliminations for Sky this time, 5 for Example, and a lot of damage output from Sky. If you think about it, for 3 eliminations, 1,205, that is a lot. Let's not forget about his 3 assists. And that's where his damage output went to, right? Even though he's not the one to score those eliminations, but because of his damage output, he allowed his other teams to do it. And because of his damage, he's our MVP this time.
No Fear living up to his name here. No Fear is definitely gonna come in like a wrecking ball and yeah, maybe really retaliate and just get those points done, you know, for Hora here. It's an amazing 1022 damage output, to be honest.
And besides No Fear, of course, Example, Lapa, Rosemary up here too. I think we're going to see a lot of Rosemaries here throughout the day, ladies and gentlemen. For example, 5, Lapa 4 eliminations and Rosemary himself 4 with damage output of 689. Now, it might not be the most sexiest of numbers, but if he keeps on coming up here consistently, then he can be a strong contender for the FMVP for the finals this season. And when it comes to team numbers, Hora Esports, 21 points. Alter Ego, 12 eliminations, 17 points collected, and DRS 15. Wow. So the double-digit club here, Hora Esports and DRS, they're on page number 2, and this will boost them up significantly with these numbers.
Yeah, from number 2 moving down the list up to number 6 there, it's all Indonesian. Except for DRS, of course. But I'm just saying that, you know, really Indonesian teams are, well, they came out to dominate. And that's the objective, I guess, you know, for day number 1 of the Grand Finals. And they're not disappointing their fans. They're really showing up, stepping on the gas here, and just showing what they can do inside a battlefield. And when it comes to the throwables used, yes, the number had improved. 250, which is... okay, it's high, but it's not that high just yet. 318. Okay, that's the total meters, of course, set up by Axel from Talent Esports for the longest elimination distance.
Yeah, if we were to compare with the playoffs, right, on average, we see like 150-ish throwables. So 250, yeah, I guess it's still pretty high.
Wow.
So now, Alter Ego, they claim that number 1 spot with 30 points collected. They pushed down BTR to number 2 and then followed by Void Donkey. Hora Esports from number 16. The top risers this round. Going up by 11 notches at number 5 right now. 23 points collected. Followed by the second place from the earlier round, DRS at number 6 with 20 points. So with these teams moving from page 2 to page 1, naturally somebody will be pushed down.
Yeah, and Indonesia and Nepal are the ones really going head to head here when it comes to the top teams we have in the leaderboard. And for the second page, okay, it's RQ, the only team that moved up 4 ranks here, a total of 13 points. But of course, it's too early to say anything just yet. Currently, Champions Esports are the one at the bottom with only 5 points. Well, we've got Vikings, we've got FaZe, we've got Champions Esports scoring with a single-digit score, but that is still can't change, Sirkal. The fact that we're only done with the third match for this evening, and we still got 3 more matches, then that only goes to show that we still have 3 more chances, you know, for the teams to score points for today.
Well, 3 more matches. But before we go on to that, we have to take a short break. We'll see you guys after this. Second half of day number 1, people. We're heading onto it soon, where we'll come back to the OG map of Erangel. My name is Sirkal. Together with Red Queen, we'll be your casters for the Ruthless Invitation Showdown Season 10. Welcome back, Red Queen. How are you feeling so far after watching the first half?
Well, you know, I came for the action. It's all the action that I'm getting from all of the teams here. And you know what, Sir Cloud? I would want to see the likes of Champions Esports, maybe even FaZe Clan, you know, and Vikings to show us what they got, you know, for the second half today.
Well. Is that a clue to your upcoming prediction?
Perhaps.
Okay, or maybe you might use a reference from this. Of course, we only played one Erangel so far. So, Boing Donkey, Trap Messi, BTR, Alter Ego is our top Erangel performers. Average rank points, Boing Donkey. Average eliminations and damage is Tribe Error Messi. So, what will you be going for?
Huh, okay. You know what? Let's give Champions Esports a chance to dominate. I'm gonna put this much fate onto Champions Esports. Maybe Kino can do something for us. Very exciting.
Okay. Champions Esports. Good pick. I mean, even during the playoffs, been bigging them up. So, yeah, that is a good pick. Solid one. Uh, I had the vibes for Rosemary and Alter Ego. Let's bring them on.
Ooh, big boys. Okay, there we go. And as for the production team, okay, they're going for Donkey. Of course, all right. I mean, I like the dark horses. I like a team that surprises me, and perhaps Champion Esports can do just that. Okay, let's see what's going to happen for the second half of the show here. And as for you, ladies and gents, who do you think is going to dominate for this round? I mean, we're jumping back into Erangel. Two Erangels, by the way, before we hit things off in Miramar. So that's going to be interesting because teams that dominated in Miramar, they did have a chance to replicate the same energy onto the next Miramar that we just gone through. And now it's going to be a back-to-back Erangel match, which is gonna be an even amazing thing.
Yeah. Especially now that we are going back-to-back Erangel matches. Based on the first Erangel, do we have any early clash? Let's see. Only in Yasnaya, we had Hora and Talent. Not that I can remember anywhere else. I don't think it was anywhere else. Okay. We'll observe. Inside of Hora and Talent, that is the regular top spot anyway. So I guess if regardless of the flight path, maybe they're gonna meet again inside of that town.
Perhaps. I mean, we already know like which areas is gonna be highly populated, or like which areas already had already been named as their territories. So it all just about like teams who are ready to take up a fight. Who's ready to challenge up those names who have taken over said drop. And that's what's, of course, going to make things exciting for us as we are now preparing ourselves to jump back into the OG map of Erangel.
And here it is, Erangel, the OG map. And looks like we're going to get a southern flight path. I see Primos there. I see military base. So it's probably going to cut until Milta there. Yasnaya, reachable? Yeah, sure, just reachable. So maybe we will see that clash can happen inside of Yasnaya. But for some of the teams that might change their drop spot, Vampire Esports, they change their drop spot to Primos this time because it depends on the flight path. So they will have an early drop. Sem9 also heading towards somewhere near, maybe the area of Gakka or even Kuari, or maybe even Verifier. They're quite spread out there, so everyone's still flying. A military base, who's going to occupy it with the non-presence of Reigns Esports this time. And we're going to have a base plan actually heading there too.
I'm really hoping for a military base. To be honest, I mean, I've never seen this flight path so low, at least even during the playoffs, I can say. So this is an interesting flight path. We're definitely going to have a lot of space on the north side, but I'm still waiting where the circle will land. But as for FaZe, they did not hesitate at all. They went straight to military base. Team Secret right now dropping into Novo, and it's the same story for Team Savior. I guess no change is going to happen. They're still dropping around Pochinki area. And as for Vampire Esports, they're around Primorsk. Sem9 is in Ferry Pierre. But as for most of the teams, they're over to the east side.
And inside military base, it's not only FaZe Clan, it's also Boing Donkey. Okay, early fight here. However, Military Base is big enough for them to split away, but they seem to still want to take this fight, especially with Void Donkey still looking at the movement of FaZe Clan or setting up Zeta on top of this billboard. Okay, this is a very good spot for Zeta to be in. He'll have a good view of Military Base itself. Now, Hora Esports in their own fight against Talon, as what we expected, with Sleepy gunned down by Ayok.
Ooh, interesting. Hora Esports started Irengo with a fight up against Talon. Your best friend is still alive, but can't say the same for Zio because he's been gunned down. And also no fear coming from Hora Esports, but that's coming off the kill feed back there. Ayuk, oh man, was that a confirmation coming through? Hora Esports just got eliminated right this early.
Just when they got that chicken dinner, I think the first team to be eliminated. But again, fret not, we're still early in the finals. Alter Ego, on the other hand, they managed to score their first blood here. And they might score a second one against Trap Arrow Messi as Rick is bleeding out. We come back onto Military Base. Now, FaZe Clan and Void Donkey, they continue to fight.
Okay, Canary with a massive S12K shutting down Rig. Oh my god. Oh, not Rig. No, not Rig. This is Void Donkey versus FaZe. Okay, Joey right now shut down Potato, and Void Donkey might be the one on the losing end here. And we're looking at Razak as the last. Maybe not. Okay, he's the one knocked down. Vexy is the last surviving member. So I don't know how long Void Donkey is going to last in this situation just because of the fact that they have been overpowered by FaZe. I mean, this territory already being marked by FaZe that, hey, this is ours. If you come here, you have to go through us before you can dominate the military base.
And FaZe Clan, they want to dominate the military base. Now they're searching for Vexy. He's on the next floor. Okay, they have arrived. First room to the left. Opens the door. Vexy surprise. Get one. Get a second one. And looks like the answer is no. Just too much for him to handle. And FaZe Clan took care of him. Void Donkey becomes the second team to be eliminated.
And that fast, huh? Okay, I think what Void Donkey wants to happen is to also enjoy the perks of having to set up like a huge gap compared to any other teams here, which will be, I feel like, harder to replicate just because of the fact that we are already in the grand finals and not the playoffs. So there will be other teams that will really exert a lot of effort, a lot of work, just to make sure that they will also enjoy the same perks that Void Donkey enjoyed during the playoffs.
Would you be too worried about Void Donkey now that they have been eliminated? Do you think that they are starting to lose steam?
Oh man. I don't think so. I don't think so. Perhaps they're trying out new strategies, or like just maybe not working, or not maybe a smooth execution in terms of like planning, but I don't see Void Donkey slowing down anytime just yet, because if they are, I don't think they're even to score that first chicken dinner in Erangel. Let's talk about the scoring a chicken dinner, man. RQ won't have the chance now.
Oh, RQ lost one player. Well, the chance definitely went down, but as long as they have the 3 players still, anything can happen. Let's see if they can actually clear off this house. Hands for Ryu. Then just need across onto Killer Whitey. Killer Whitey, he backs off just in time. On the second floor, anybody home? Nobody home, but instead Hands for Ryu. Burn down, last stick of help, and he will go down to the Molly of example.
Okay, here we go. There's a lot of things going on compared to the first Erangel here, Sir Kyle. So, I mean, probably teams now are picking up the pace. Okay, this is what we want to happen. But of course, for DRS, not the best way to start, as they got one player out, I believe. For Champions Esports, yes, they are still a complete squad, but if we're going to talk about how many teams are surrounding them, well, there are a lot of teams that might take them down. But let's see if they're going to pull through in stage number 1.
And I see your pick there. Champions Esports. Trying to climb up the hill where DRS Gaming is at. Around the area of Milta. Yeah, I wonder if they know. Okay, example moving away. Okay, he's being shot at from behind. A lot of damage. And they're trying to get him, but because of that hill, not able to get that knock. so far okay for DRS. As for Frankie passing by, so he's go back onto Urkas right now. He arrived onto the area where RRQ is at. Some shot by Urkas, tried to land his shots. Not that easy it seems. Instead, they counter back onto Urkas.
Here we go. Okay, it's a good thing. I mean, DRS is already quite leading, but we're gonna check out what RQ is doing at the moment as Lapar on screen trying to defend himself up against Atomic here. He went outside. Okay, he jumped and crossed over to the next house, saving himself. And now we're looking at Gen Foss at the moment because he still has a complete set of health here. And probably the best guy to do with the situation is Gen Foss with a massive spray using an Uzi. And now switching into an AUG. And now Gen Foss might be heading towards to shut down Atomic in this situation, which he was able to inflict a lot of damage. But I think he will opt to, like, maybe picking up his teammate for now.
Oh, Molly, Molly,
Oh!
could this be another Molly knock? Ooh, gotta be super careful there. Gen Force is low. One simple burn off of Molly could knock him down, but he managed to heal up. And Balja eliminated by GK. Team Secret has arrived now. Ooh, Champions Esports, they can't even breathe.
Oh man. I can say the same. I can say the same. All this anxiety is already building up from inside me because looking at Team Secret right now and Champion Esports doing some sort of reset here. Atomic picking up Kino in this situation and GK taking too long to do some action here. Man, it's the opportunity for you to shut down
Left.
remaining players coming from Champion Esports. There you go with the attack, but an S12K he was able to get that point done. And now Team Secret might be winning the fight up against Champions, but Kino is still alive and kicking here, shutting down Typhoon. But it is confirmation coming through. Atomic already out of the game.
Ooh, okay, I thought that would have been a comeback for Champions. But anyway, Team Secret stood tall. But look at the circle. The current circle has a split 50-50 because of the river, the north, and also the main peninsula. It's going to be a tricky ending for these teams this time, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your eyes peeled to the end. Sem 9. Now trying to gun down. Vampire Esports. Mela trying to get away with the hovercraft. The hovercraft is still protecting him for now. That is Mela charging towards Yuhai. And Yuhai now 1v1 against Mela. Yuhai will not miss his shot.
Oh, he will not miss a shot at all. He sent back the rest of Vampire Esports back into their cage. But anyway, 11 teams at stage 2. Okay. Teams are turning things around, which we like, of course. This is what we came for, ladies and gents. And now we are definitely getting it from all the teams here. We need some daily dose of action from Lotus Hype Esports. And now we got Trang. He spots Gyante from inside the house. He does have an angle to work with, but he is making sure that, okay, I will be saving my teammate here. Can I get across? Well, GK is being bombarded by nades. Okay, that's a little trouble for Gyante, but let's see if Trang can be successful in maybe shutting down Gyante first before picking up his opponent, or maybe just popping off those smokes to get across for his teammate to get picked up. But either way, let's see what's going to happen as now Trang prepares himself to a fight up against Gyante.
Ooh, that needs. If only he cooked it a little bit shorter, then he might have got Gante. Anyway, Gante now. Oh, Nate sent it to Gante. Jogs in. Got it at the end of the day. Now it's only Delta left for DRS. And now Delta with the Bison in hand. Frankie is currently down. Already been held hostage by Delta, but it could be a tad too far. As the smoke is active, Team Secret, they're going to save him. Delta tries to get Team Secret, but Delta, he has to be careful of his health. He's taking out the blue without any first aids.
Whew, oh man, cannot even believe that it's taken a little while, you know, for the teams to settle the score, and they're already attacking the blue here, so the pressure is even up, you know, for most of the teams here. DRS, you can see that Trang is looking for Gyante. It's just an amazing, you know, for Team Secret to be to see them this aggressive. And continues on to dominate, bagging 5 points here. Let's see if Celcom DJ Alliance can do the same now that they're about to go up against Sem 9. Okay, Kasim, Jimmy OP getting ready. Delta needs to heal up, obviously, but this is a new hiding spot, I can say. But I feel like Typhoon knows exactly where Delta is, or is he not? Okay, I think he knows.
Okay. If it does, then that need to take Delta out. Oh, Delta is shooting. Yeah, maybe someone's there too. Delta now shooting. And Delta to get Frankie. But the counter came in swiftly. Delta eliminated. DRS out at number 11, 3 elimination points. Team Secret secures the area. Now we're looking at the Gadka Mountain. Southcom DG Alliance up here. Though the Gadka Mountain is not in the circle, so they are just here for scouting work before they will eventually go in.
The giant coming from Thailand had already been taken down. DRS, same thing, and also Hora getting taken down. Voindunki. So the Titans, they're the ones suffering most of the damage here for this round, Sir Cloud. Okay. I mean, stage 3, and we're already looking at 10 teams remaining, so that only goes to show that 6 teams have already been completely wiped out.
Yeah. I guess it's because of this difficult circle, right? Like maybe a lot of teams, they focus onto one half of the circle because of that river, and that's where we see like all these teams eliminated. And like what you said, a lot of giant names here out, but we still have a lot of big names here in this match so far. So since a lot of teams have been eliminated at stage 3, this is currently the chill time for all the other teams before it probably will erupt again at stage 4.
Okay, here we go. Federalis and the rest of Bigatron, where are they exactly? They're actually staying on the northern side. Team Secret after that fight. And the best thing about Team Secret is that they get to stay with a full squad here. But I feel like because they're on the road, passing through school, they might say hi to FaZe or maybe even Alter Ego Era. So that really depends because they're coming through Rostov as well, getting into the safe zone. So let's see. But you know what, D-Saber, I think will be the first team to challenge FaZe in this situation, and Chua already found himself facing the floor here. So far, so good. For the side of FaZe, Levi's hiding behind this big tank. Oh! Canary did not see him, and here comes the attack, and Levi's gets tagged as well. So this is a back and forth trade happening right now between D-Savior and FaZe, and cannot really say who's been winning the fight, but it talks about, when we talk about leverage, it will be FaZe having the advantage.
Oh, but are they out of danger yet? Not really, because Nate is there with his nade. Knocks down Dewey, and Canary is still down. Nate 1v2. Smoke is still active. You've reached the building where the remaining 2 members of FaZeland is at. They're now spraying into the smoke with the DBS. Red Bull, 4 bullets left before he needs to reload. Nate pretty low on health, and he will be gunned down by Red Bull.
Ooh, man, Red Bull must have drank some Red Bull because the energy is pretty intense, you know, coming from this guy. Red Bull again. Ooh. Oh, man, another shot done. And that takes out Lamborghini and the rest of the Savior empty-handed, mind you.
Oh, just like that, they now score 8 elimination points. Whew. What a run so far for FaZe Clan. But do they need to run or not into the circle? FaZe Clan. Yes, they do. They need to cross the bridge in. But look at who's at the bridge. Tribe, Aramisi. If they still stay there, they could bridge camp FaZe Clan.
Oh yeah, they're the ones standing guard over to that bridge. So you know what, let's check out Team Secret as, once again, ladies and gents, find themselves in another altercation. And yeah, I think this time it's going to be up against BTR. Frankie, currently knocked down on the ground here, might be bleeding out there in the open, but Team Secret, GK, down on the ground, and he doesn't have that much option to get away from all of those bullets being sent to his direction. And there you go. Confirmation again. Frankie out of the game.
Oh, Team Secret now. 3 players, they lost 1. They're not in the circle yet. They're making their move. Alright, sending the hovercraft in front, since it's the most protected vehicle as compared to the Vikings especially. And now on the other side, we have the Vikings. They are busy with Sem9. And for Sem9, they need to get into the circle. While the Vikings will try to block them out as Superman now tries to get the top of this hill. We see Sem9, and Sem9 is now on the inner side. Pressure's on the Vikings.
Okay, here we go. What is Vikings gonna do in this situation? Certainly, they do have some angles they could work with. Right now, I'm seeing a 2-2 split here for the offense. I think 2 of them is getting ready to crash the compound where Sem9 is currently staying at. Understandably so, because they really need to get inside the zone. So I think that they're going to take this by brute force.
Yeah, they could. Or they could still rotate away. I see a lot of space on the north that they could consider. All right, they're still thinking, okay, what's the best method for them? Do they want to take the spike or do they want to avoid it by just going to another direction? So the players on the vehicle, 3, make them 4. Everyone's on vehicles. Maybe they will avoid that fight. Well, FaZe Clan, as what we expected, they will need to cross this bridge and Tribal Missy is there. But here we go. Vikings, Imagine, and Sam9, they were ready.
Oh man, that turned into a bloodbath. They did not even have a chance to pull out their guns. They took nades, and 2 of them went down, crashing on the ground. 7 points now set out by Sem9 here. And again, it was an amazing defense, impeccable from Sem9. But yeah, I mean, Vikings is still alive, but then again, they're down to their last player, and they haven't put out any numbers just yet. So this could be like a crucial thing as well for the side of Vikings.
And it will be crucial how the next circle will shift. If it goes all the way down south, then that river will be the split again. Okay, it goes towards the left. We still have a little bit of river there, but it's not going to be the biggest impact in this round based on this kind of circle. But the one that gets the circle in the middle is Talon. So they will not be involved in this fight for now. As for Trapper Messi, they're involved with FaZe Clan. Dewey will be knocked down by Trix. And here we have it. Trapper Messi, FaZe Clan. The fight now is not in the circle.
Oh!
Beautiful name by Trix.
Yeah, Shopper just kind of like accepted that nade with open arms. And now Trix is already ready to attack FaZe Clan. Okay, he's feeling all this confidence, but Leo from across the river is just keeping a close eye on him as well. And the moment that he steps out from like expose himself beyond those trees, then I think is going to be a not safe space for Trapper Messi as well. Now Red Bull with a massive spray, but it looks like Kasim needs help. He needs to get picked up. He needs to be resuscitated just because that he is already about to lose his life. We're already at stage 5 here, ladies and gents. And Red Bull, man, got shut down by Olio coming off the kill feed.
Ooh, and that was from the other side. A long range knock. Can you get Chopper? Federella stole away that elimination point, taking out Red Bull instead. That point is given to BTR. Speaking of BTR, now we have them on screen. They will be up against Sem9 next.
Okay, here we go. Bigatron, okay, it's a slow pace for them right now. Although we're looking at 2 points here, but the fact of the matter is they're not really engaging into a lot of fights during the first few zones here. So, like, I think they're really focusing more on the placement points for now. Okay, that is the strategy. But of course, there will be fights that they need to take up. Like right now, since we are already at stage 5 here and they are at the rim of the circle, they will have to go through Sem9 first before they get safely into the zone. Right now, we're looking at a 3v2 situation with Byron and Trexie all together, and it's Satar actually who's far away from the rest of the Bigatron by Vitality here. So let's see what Byron is going to do in this situation as he goes up these 3 members from BTR. We got Malak Big taking in a lot of damage from a lot of spray, and it's a good thing that he was able to come down from that boulder just in time for him to save himself.
Oof, and he still takes damage. But still alright. 50% of health. Tins will take care of Olio. I believe that fight is happening on the side because that's where Telkom DG Alliance will need to enter into the northern side of the island. They lose 1 player, now only left with 2. Still with their opponents from Vikings. Make that only Tins now. On the lower ground, on below this bridge, he lobs his nade. Don't think he's able to connect it onto anybody, but for FaZe Clan, they are out, number 8, but they still score a whopping 9 eliminations.
You're right. Okay, it's a good thing that they do have 9 elimination points now. All right, here we go. Talon Esports, man. Okay, someone is moving, and that is, of course, a target for Axel. Anyone not close to him and anyone that he sees moving, he's definitely going to shoot. Man, that is the name of the game here. It's all about survivability. And now we're looking at, okay, look, Telkom Digital Alliance. Okay, the status is Olio and Kasim both out of the game here. And then looking at Talon Esports, holding on to a compounder. So I feel like the next challenge would be, of course, from that side of the town. But we've got still Vikings from under the bridge here. not making any movements whatsoever. So that could be some sort of an advantage since he has this element of surprise, so to speak.
And who's going to surprise who? Sem9 surprise BTR? BTR surprise Sem9? Okay. The border fight's still happening up north. As for Celcom DJ Alliance, they need to fight to get through to the other side. This bridge is well guarded. It's so difficult for them. Look at this. Even if they manage to cross, they will immediately meet with Talon. Oof. The Tins is just holding Celcom DJ Alliance by himself. Okay, although it's underneath this bridge, but because Celcom DJ Alliance, they know that somebody is there, that makes it not any easier for them to cut across this bridge.
It's too risky for BTR. If the plan is to really secure a chicken dinner, I feel like they're just gonna add pressure onto Talon, Alter Ego Airs, and maybe even Strider. Maybe so. Like basically, I feel like they're just gonna do some spray here and get lucky with the shots. But I feel like those teams that are like down south, I feel like they're gonna let them battle it out before they jump into the mix here. Vikings again down to their last player. It's Tins under the bridge here. He's fighting off Celcom DG Alliance, but then again, Cito needs to be aware of the fact that Sem9 also knows exactly where they are. And are they going to focus on the last player coming from Vikings, or are they going to focus on eliminating Sem9 first?
Oh, well, one player of Sem9 is down, thanks to Talon. And Talon now is dominating with 5 elimination points. Look. He tries to get Sem9, but the smoke is blocking his vision. And Yuhai will be picked up, will be revived. And right now we see here that Tins is still under this bridge. So annoying. If Tins is not here, then Celcom DJ Alliance would have crossed over earlier. But because he has been here, the Celcom DJ Alliance, they are forced to take their time. Instead of Iftar, look, it's left behind on the main peninsula. While looking at Sem9, and Sem9 gets Look. Now it's only Iftar left for Celcom DJ Alliance.
This is the real Mexican standoff, okay? Because, okay, Celcom DJ Alliance could not move forward because we've got Tins coming from Vikings pointing their guns at them. And it's also hard for Celcom DJ Alliance to move forward because of Sem9, because they're keeping a close eye on to them as well. So, like, nobody can even make a move here except for Yuhai, of course, spotting down Tins and actually ending his misery right there. And this could pave the way for Celcom Digital Alliance to do something about it. But then again, since Iftar is actually under the waters here, he wouldn't even have the chance to pull out his gun. So I don't know for how long Iftar is going to survive.
Yeah, without the circle at all, this could be the end of the road. We'll see, unless a miracle can happen. Circle now favors Talon, full squad with a compound. Perfect position for them to be in. They see BTR making that rotation from the northern side towards the side where Alter Ego is at. And here comes BTR into the warehouse. We have Alter Ego here, at least one player. The other player could be on the other side. As Celcom DJ Alliance out at number 6, no elimination points. BTR rushes in. Rosemary will be knocked.
Whew, oh man, I mean, BTR have been monitoring the situation for a long time, and they've probably assessed the fact that, you know, Alter Ego Ares is the most vulnerable just because that they're already missing a couple of players here. So there's a need for BTR to step in, and they snatch that compound out of Alter Ego Ares, right? And they needed to, pick a, make a choice. Are they gonna go for the north? Are they gonna go for the east side? And BTR chose the latter part, okay, and challenge up the boys of Alter Ego Ares. And right now, we still got one player from Tribe Aramasi, which is XYZ, but it is going to be hard to even challenge up BTR for that spot, knowing that he doesn't have any firepower left. So I think for the end game, if Talon Esports will be eliminating Sem9, it's going to be Talon versus BTR.
Yeah, I think that's the likelihood of what's going to happen, right? And if Talon is engaged by Sem9, there's a chance that they will incur heavy casualty. And maybe that's when BTR will come out of their house and come in as a third party to wipe things out. As for XYZ, yeah, like what you say, right, it's a bit difficult because he's alone. So the best that he could hope for right now is for all these teams to cancel each other, and then he makes a solo chicken dinner run. It's quite difficult because of his positioning as well, but who knows, right? Who knows? Let's also see where stage number 8 will bring us. Circle will favor left or right. It goes left. Talon gets the circle again.
Man, okay, so this is gonna be tricky, not just for Sem9, not just for Tribe, but for even for BTR. They are, of course, the closest team that could take down Talon at this point. But then again, the zone did not favor them, so it's gonna be hard, a little difficult for the side of Bigatron to pull off a chicken dinner. So all Talon needs to do in this situation is to play their cards right, be patient, and just really man up the house. Set rather an impeccable defense here up against Sem9, up against ASD, and even Bigatron.
But the one that needs to move now too is BTR and XYZ. So maybe BTR will crash straight onto Talon. Okay, Talon, they are prepared for it. Just look at this. They are scoping out the BTR. Best way for them to manage this. Okay, smoke break for sure if they can. Okay, they can still play by the edge of this river. Okay, because that will give them a bit of cover. But then again, XYZ is there. They probably didn't expect that. But the Razy was ready for it. Okay, they managed to breach across, but now they have to deal with Sem9, the two players there. Firen knocking down Malabe. Firen gets Pederalis as well. Sem9 to defend their ground, but they still lost to the numbers of BTR. Now it's go time for Talon.
Oh man, BTR didn't exactly have a choice in here. And Talon Esports capitalizing on this situation. They know that BTR already vulnerable at this point in the competition. Now got Boyzo up against Ray-Z right now, having that exchange, dancing it off. Ray-Z 3 points in the bag for himself. Pretty strong, if you ask me. Now Boyzo already impatient here, got close to where Ray-Z is. Are they gonna finish him off? The big question is if Ray-Z can still get some points done before he gets taken down.
Unless Ray-Z can pull a Ray-Z again, like how he did during the playoffs against Dorda. A 1v3, this time 1v3 against Talon. Can Captain Ray-Z do it? As Boychill move forward. Blue is gonna close anytime soon onto Ray-Z. Ray-Z last stick of health. So close, he needs to heal. And he'll be back up at 80%, but Boychill passes by. And no heroes are born. Talon Esports with the Rampage Chicken Dinner.
Woo! Man, great execution there coming from Talon Esports. I mean, they did let everyone just go for the fight there. They did not join. They did not get into the mix there. I mean, they were holding on to a compound, so there was really no pressure at all for the side of Talon Esports to even come into play. And BTR, I feel like since they are not getting favored by the zone, they were forced to deal with not just only Sem9, but with Tribe Aeromacy as well. And that posed such a great risk, for the side of BTR. Of course, they're gonna take in some hits, they're gonna take in some damage, and while they were still quite vulnerable, I think, Talon Esports understood the assignment and actually went in for the charge there to seal the deal.
I believe these were the stats from the previous round for Hora Esports when they scored the chicken dinner. But in case for whatever reason you guys just joined us, the one that scored the chicken dinner is Talon. But yeah, on what you just mentioned, if the circle shifted towards where BTR is at, then the storyline would be entirely different. But they favored Talon at the end of the day. And with that, they scored with them 10 eliminations, so 20 points collected by Talon. I would say that this round, we're still not going to take it away from Talon. Yes, there's a reason why they scored that 10 eliminations. But at the very end, they were favored by the zone, and that's how they scored the chicken dinner.
Exactly. But I think if we're going to be looking at the brighter side of things for the side of BTR. Yes, they weren't able to bag the chicken dinner, but with that kind of opportunity, they were able to score a lot of elimination points. I think we could take it just as that. But we cannot really deny that it was really on point, for Talon Esports. Everything worked out their way. They've managed to utilize all of the advantages for the team. So it was also a convincing win, I can say, for the side of Talon Esports.
Yeah, it was. It was, right? I mean, they retained all four of their players towards the end, so it's a very good run for them. And besides Talon, of course, BTR had a good round as well. And they traveled the most among all our top four teams. Followed by Sem9 as well. From the north, they played, they fought, and then they got into the top three. And then we have FaZe Clan, who saw a lot of action as well. Their full squad time is the least among the top four teams, but still able to make it as one of our teams to watch.
Okay, all right. Okay, so it's a great thing. FaZe, although it was a slow burn, I can say, for FaZe Clan, but still, I think they're still trying to like maybe get the rhythm down. But of course, everything is not too late just yet. I mean, we are just at the beginning of the matches here. If we're gonna go head to head, BTR versus Talon Esports, pretty much the same thing in terms of damage output, but elimination points, I can say Talon Esports, yeah, it's a 1 point lead up against Bigatron. Yeah, I think it's pretty much the same thing. I mean, it's not that far of a gap.
Oh, the one that created the gap for Talon is Ayok this time. Though this is the face of La Flame, who is their analyst. So now I'm really not sure who's actually playing here. But anyway, 3 eliminations, 743 damage as the MVP this round. And 4 utilities used, maximum survival time of 26 minutes, 51 seconds together with it. So MVP points, 4.24. But if you kind of think about it, we have seen Ayok coming up a lot during the playoffs. So this guy, he has been, for the team itself, pretty consistent.
I agree with you. Top performers, okay. We got Red Bull for FaZe, we got GK from Team Secret, we got Yuhai from Sem9, and of course Satar, which is aka Zimajik, coming from Bigatron. And everyone actually scored 4 elimination points for themselves. The only difference I can say would be, of course, Red Bull, with a total damage output of 634. So slightly higher compared to GK over here. And yeah, I think he's done a pretty good job.
Yeah, though I'm surprised to not see Ayok here as the top performers, but yep, it's okay, it's okay. He already got the spotlight at the MVP. And now, spotlight on the match leaderboard. Talon 20 points, Bigatron by Vitality 15 points, same goes for Sem9, also 15 points. Could propel them to page 1. And FaZe Clan 10 points. But on the other end, wow, we got 5 teams this time, no points at all. Surprise, surprise, these Xavier's there. Vampire Esports, RRQ Real, Boing Donkey, and Hora Esports. This is so far the most teams that did not score a single point that we have had today, at least.
Okay, so I think it's the same thing that we can talk about when it comes to the gameplay of Hora. Yes, they are heavy on the aggressive playstyle. It's always high octane. You know, they're not really shy to engage in a conflict during the first few zones here. But I think the problem is like really sustaining that aggressive playstyle. So I feel like, you know, coming into day number 2 for tomorrow, I feel like they're going to focus more on not probably by balancing placement and elimination points, but I feel like they should focus on more like getting strategic placement or strategic positioning in some of the matches tomorrow.
Well, they will still be playing later, so maybe they will make amends by then. But they're still on page 1 for Hora Esports, number 7. They dropped down 2 notches though. Number 1 right now, back up to the throne, BTR, 44 points. Next is Talon, they rise up by 5 notches, 38 points at number 2. They have the same amount of points as Alter Ego, also 38 points. But the difference is, of course, the tiebreaker of Talon that just got the chicken dinner. So that's why they're above Alter Ego. And then we have Boing Donkey. So we have 4 Indonesian teams stacked up on top.
And also for Tribe Aramasi, okay, despite of them like teams not exactly going their way, yeah, they're still pretty much included in the top 8. But as for the second page, we've got Team Secret moving up 2 ranks here. For FaZe, it's a total of 4 But as for the rest of the teams here, like DRS, they moved down 3 ranks with 23 points here. Even Vampire RQ and Vikings. Champions Esports, the only team with a single digit score. But honestly speaking, for Vampires, even Selcom DG Alliance, I feel like they're not stepping on the gas just yet. I mean, they're taking it pretty chill, for day number 1. It's not the same play that I've seen in the playoffs.
Well, they still have a chance to make amends because we'll be returning to the same map after this. But before that, as usual, we'll take a short break, people. We'll see you guys after this.
It is going to be the last Erangel this evening before we wrap things up for day number 1 of the grand finals. And again, I would like to welcome each and every one of you, okay, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10. And again, my name is Fred Queen, together with the legendary Sir Cloud. We are still your casters for this event.
Well, in case you just joined us, is to get you guys up to speed. Boy and Donkey got the first chicken dinner, followed by D Xavier, and then Hora Esports, and we just saw Talon getting the chicken dinner in Erangel. So no team is truly dominating yet, which makes our head scratch even more, like who we're gonna pick next. But maybe here's a clue for us. Our top Erangel performers so far, dominated by the Indonesians, BTR, Talon, Alter Ego, and then we have Tribe Mercy here. But most of the stats favoring BTR.
Yeah, I feel like, they're really setting up the tempo here, which is, of course, amazing. But I wonder if Wondonkey is gonna do something about this. Yes, they were the first team to actually score a chicken dinner in the grand finals, but they're kind of fading out, for now. Are we seeing some sort of slowdown, or are they gonna step on the pedal this time? Are they gonna show up, for the final Erangel today?
Well, are you going to pick them for the final Erangel today?
You love
is
putting
the
me on the spot.
question. Yeah, because right now, okay, Red Queen has to get her first point. You know, uh, is this like what the longest streak that you have had?
Yeah. I mean, like, I cannot even believe that I haven't gotten any point, even just one. Yesterday, I came close to getting at least 2 points, but one of them, when I picked D Savior, Joel put a bullet to the last remaining player of D Savior, which of course takes out my chance of getting my first point in Miramar.
Well, then I'll help you then. I'll pick D Xavier. Let's go. Damn, slam it in.
Okay, alright. I haven't chosen Void Donkey just yet, but okay, I'm gonna go with Void Donkey.
Okay. Let's see what production wants to go. Production, decide.
Oh, BTR. Okay.
Oh, they're going for stats. They're going for stats. They are going for stats. Based on stats, BTR, they have the best numbers. So, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Well, yeah, numbers don't lie. I mean, if there anything that is truer than that, is that numbers will always dictate, of course, just like who is really dominating in a tournament. And so far, BTR has been doing great for the first matches that we've gone through. And let's see, since this is going to be the final E-Wrangle this evening, final chance to make this one go to your side of the fence here. And it's not, of course, at all impossible, for Bigatron by Vitality to win this round in E-Wrangle, just because of the fact that, based on the numbers that we saw, they've already gotten their momentum.
Yeah, I mean, if we would look at the previous round, if the circle favored them at their compound, then I can say that the chicken dinner is theirs. It's just unlucky that the circle didn't, so it is what it is, right? But if you kind of think about it, hey, in that situation, they could have got the chicken dinner. They could maybe get it this time with the level of momentum that they still have.
Oh man, I mean, this is the first chance, for the teams to really show us what they got. You're at least what they're willing to show us for the grand finals here, and so far I can say that it is really being dominated by the Indonesians. But fact of the matter is, when we see or when we look at the leaderboards, we also have at least 3 Nepali teams. So I think it's just a back and forth trade, between these two amazing countries, by the way. But we also have to consider the fact that between the Indonesians and, of course, the Nepali, there's also D-Savior coming in between them.
Yeah, there's also D Xavier, and there could be also Sam9. Who knows, right? Yeah, because Sam9 has been pretty decent. They've been showing up as well. In Miramar, they got a second place finish, and then in the recent Erangel, they saw a lot of action that they did well too. So who knows? And let's not forget also about like Celcom DG Alliance. They're a team that's always consistent. They might be able to show up too. So yeah, every team has their own chance. It's like that's what happens if you have this sort of stacked lobby. It's like it's so hard to predict.
All I can say right now is that every team is actually cooking something. That is for sure. Some of the teams, yes, they would love to like serve their chicken dinners first, but for other teams, they're cooking up the secret sauce, just making sure that it tastes perfect. So it might take a while for them to serve their chicken dinners, but of course it's inevitable for some of the teams here to step up their gameplay, and they will definitely serve their own chicken dinners, because we've still got a lot of games to go through for the grand finals.
Well, here will be one of those games, as we will be witnessing the final Erangel for today, and it's going to come from the other side this time. Starting from the area of Milta all the way to Primorsk. So for Vampire, they should still drop at Primorsk. Although they are fans of dropping early, but if you drop early, we're going to really drop. Like in Milta, you have other teams already securing it. Outer Eagle likes to drop in the Polka. So you don't want to challenge those teams that regularly drop at those areas. Well, expect Vampire Esports to return back to Primos. And this is actually a similar flight path from the one before. And if it's going to be like same all the way, we might see a similar standoff again, especially in Yasnaya.
Exactly. But just giving a little bit of attention to the left side of the screen a while ago. Most knockouts, highest damage, and there's another category right in there. I think most headshots. Yeah, it's just like an alteration between Sky, Rosemary, and of course Federalis. I did see also Malakbik included in the lineup. So far, those are the players that actually standing out from the rest of the other players as well in the lobby here. So let's see if that would change as we go along the way. But anyway, I mean, this is only the second to the last match here, so perhaps the reshuffle will definitely happen tomorrow. FaZe Clan, however, dropped in the same spot. Of course, that's in Military Base. And they are challenged once again by, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Void Donkey, ladies and gents.
The mid to the base fight is happening again. Before this, it was FaZe Clan that wins it. Can they do it again? They lose to Nary here this time. Very early, Void Donkey has the advantage. Potato will get another one. Spraying down to the remaining members of FaZe Clan. And now FaZe Clan only one left. Void Donkey should be able to recover their teammates. Might lose this one. Let's see what Luzera do. 1v1 while their teammates are being revived.
Shepard climbing up the stairs here up against Void Donkey, but well, I'm sorry, but Zeta timed that perfectly at the top of the staircase and just really snatched that win up against FaZe. And now they're the first team to be taken out of, like, Erangel match. Now, looking at Hora Esports, they are being surrounded by Talon at the moment, but we're not exactly sure if Talon will definitely go for the push here. We all know that they love staying in Yasnaya. And yeah, I feel like Talon have already picked great position inside the area, and I feel like Sky and the rest of the team here are just about to get inside Yasnaya. So I think they don't have like in terms of like advantage. I feel like it's more leaning towards on Talon.
Yeah. If we look at the current situation, I do agree with that. Is Yasnaya going to be important for them to hold? Not really. Because the circle is like a deja vu. It's like the previous circle. On the left side, 50-50. You have like the northern side, and then you have like the main peninsula. So I'm not sure how long they want to play in Yasnaya. Or maybe they just want to stand dominance, because this will happen throughout the entire grand finals, I believe.
Yeah. And again, Sir Cloud, we are looking at a quiet stage one. We're killing nothing but time here. Just really watching all those teams pillage through towns to get everything they need before they step into a fight. So let's just talk about like where are the teams exactly. As for Jargopool, we did see some teams drop in Zarki and the north side of Jargopool here, but this is a different thing that we see on screen. I mean, it's just Vikings holding on to the south part area of Jorgapul, and the north is pretty much empty. So the situation is the circle is actually over to the west side, or like maybe the northwest side. And if we're going to be looking at the amount of teams entering from the east side, then we just know that that edge will definitely turn red in just a few moments.
Ooh, okay. So that is where we'll put our attention to. I would say another area that we will want to see later is also the same north side. There's still a chance that the circle will go up north, the area where Talon scored the chicken dinner, because there's that house that can block the bridge and also block teams from coming from the northern side hill. So that could be an area of contest. Rosemary is just going to drive by here, and he's going to contest this area. Now he knows that somebody is actually in the building. He does have Daybot together with him, and that will be the duo that did it against No Fear from Hora Esports.
Yeah, and Suki coming to the rescue here, but he is not expecting Alva to be behind him. And this is such a good tactical gameplay coming from Alter Ego Eras. They were expecting that, the players or the teammates will be heading towards that entry point from that compound. So great anticipation coming from Alter Ego Eras, and again, great strategy being displayed here.
Right at the bridge, we have bridge campers here. DRS. Who are they waiting for? Are they waiting for Voin Donkey? Voin should follow the left bridge. I don't know if anyone is across. Okay, obviously they don't know as well. So that's why they're waiting for the right time. Okay, now they do know. Team Secret. Passing by with a hovercraft. Zumful lands a couple of bullets onto them. Okay, now they're really alert of Team Secret's presence. Okay, they want to try to get those elimination points in. At the same time, we need to be aware of the blue on top of them.
Mm-hmm. I feel like both of the teams here are gonna finish the fight. It's definitely gonna happen from that bridge. I don't think Team Secret will, or like maybe DRS will give way to Team Secret to get across, the main island here. And as for Voin Donkey, I feel like they're gonna pass through over to the west bridge. So I think they're not gonna have any problem whatsoever. And it's gonna be a clear entry point, for the side of Voin Donkey. But as for BTR, currently they're already, of course, well, inside the circle. Are they inside the circle? Yes, I think so. But just couldn't pinpoint exactly where they are in the map. But there are, like, most of the teams already inside, and they're fighting in the middle. So let's see if another chain of events will happen in just a while.
Oh, and this chain of event could happen here in the Gaka Mountain, where Champions Esports Baoja, he tries to hike up, but the moment he did, he noticed that another team is there. So, little bit of scouting work, and D Xavier, they shoo him off. So they're now still the king of Gaka Mountain. On the elimination feed, we have Gen Force taking out break from the Vikings. Waiting for us to get a good visual. Okay, that could be a long-range knock and elimination while they were traveling.
Mm-hmm. And RQ, okay, and Vikings opened up and started the chain of events. I'm pretty sure that the moment another team sets off, like maybe fight, oh man, it's gonna turn red. I'm pretty sure about that. It's going to be a non-stop action once again here. Lots of trade-offs, definitely, especially coming from the Gatka Mountain. And as for those teams down there at South, I think Team Secret and Voin Donkey just exchanged because Team Secret, okay, this is not going to work out for us because DRS is there and they're not leaving the bridge. And so they went and traveled across to the west side, but Voin Donkey, they're headed towards the east bridge. So they're the ones probably going to have a fight up against DRS.
I know, right? They didn't get the message. So, let's see if they will get a message from DRS later. RRQ now spraying down. Yeah, they're going to go in for that fight. Looks like not. They choose to relocate themselves into the inner side of the circle, going up to this high ground around the Gatka field area. And this is a good area to be in. So great move here. I like the rotation by RRQ. BTR making their move as well. I wonder if they will continue to move after Ruins. Okay, they're playing by the edge of Ruins instead. Okay, it's also another good area to be in. And this is also an area where they can track teams from coming in. This is one of the entry points, the common entry points. So they know that another team passed by them. So it's up to them whether they want to take this fight or not. And so far, the decision is not yet.
Not yet. Today, not today. But Trevor Macy, okay, I feel like it's gonna be a clear entry point from Jorgapool. DRS already gave up the bridge camping and now headed towards maybe south of Pachinki here, but they could probably have an altercation up against Alter Ego Eras. Team Secret, I think, had the same idea here coming from south as well. So perhaps we could see a three-way battle happen between Alter Ego, DRS, and Team Secret. And if Voin Donkey's gonna join the party because of their late entry, oh man, that's gonna be a wild one that we shouldn't miss.
Ooh, looks like Alter Ego Rosemary will not miss this one. Example passing by. Example takes damage. Example gets away 40% of health. Whew. It's a close one. But the fact that Rosemary is alone, the rest of DRS might follow suit. Okay, so far no indication yet. Over to now Team Secret looking at DRS, moving around with a hovercraft. Also another long range spray just to shoot them off to make sure that they don't head towards the side of Team Secret. Back on the Alter Ego, still with DRS.
Okay, here we go. Pachinki is, well, it's a little too crowded for maybe at least 3 teams here. So I feel like a fight is definitely going to ensue in just a while, considering, of course, like just how these teams are practically close to one another. And there you go, ladies and gents. I mean, Alter Ego Era right at the edge of the circle here, potentially could be fighting with DRS and Voin Donkey. So that's a chance for them to score a lot of points here. And just look at what Rosemary is doing. Obviously, he wants to come up from behind here. Could do a major backstab up against DRS. And that could be a great play, you know, for Alter Ego.
Oh, this could be a big play by Rosemary. It's looking down onto Yante and Killer YT, but okay. Decides not to shoot yet. Now, we take the shot against Killer YT. A little tad bit too far for him. The DRS is shooting fine. They will join back together with their other teammates. Voin Donkey uses Potato to the hands of Viren from Sem9. Okay, that's a long-range one. Okay, starting to get crowded here around the area of Gaka. But Tribe Era Messi, they are busy with RRQ.
And of course, we got Trickster cooking up a Molly. Was that a Molly or a nade? Okay, so Trix now already ready to go for the charger, but from behind he gets tagged, and now he's currently down on the floor here. Lapar tried to do a counter up against Tribe to save his teammate Hans. Quickly facing the floor, and there you go, just like from an action scene, we got Lapar flying into the battle. Janfa scoring the points and eliminating the rest of Voin Donkey.
DRS now, Delta is the only one that's still active. While Alter Ego surrounds the area. And they finally does after they saw Delta, they know exactly where he is. And Delta surrounded by Alter Ego. No space for him to run. It will be a straightforward elimination by Alter Ego. Delta is out. 12 teams left.
It was a long travel, you know, for Voin Donkey, coming off of the military base, going back to the main island, and headed towards the middle of the circle. I think they weren't prepared for it. I mean, just considering the amount of teams that are already stationed, was able to get a better position. It was like, it wasn't even a 50-50 chance. It was a 60-40 chance for Voin Donkey to make it out alive.
And they are still in the game, right?
No, I think they've already been eliminated.
Okay, let's get it. Oh yeah, they have been eliminated. Yeah, but like what you said, the fact that they managed to live that long. Okay, but too bad. Officially, no points for them.
Yeah.
But for Hora Esports, okay, now Sky and Supreme against BTR. Productions pick here. They're checking out ruins, and they have 4 players. Hora Esports. They probably realized that, okay, guys, we only have 2 players. Let's not take that fight against BTR. Let's not awake the sleeping giant.
Oh man, I mean, I do have a lot of questions, you know, for Voin Donkey. Obviously, they haven't gathered enough information just yet to even stay in the middle of the zone, so I think it would have been better for Voin Donkey to kind of have a slow burn, you know, entering the circle. But anyway, okay, it's we don't exactly know what the objective was for the side of Voin Donkey, but we'll probably see them fight again in the next round since we still have one more game to go. But as for Olio, he just got knocked down by Rosemary with that distance. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah, that was close one. That was a close one there. If we got knocked, then the rest of our team will need to save him. Krypton, isn't that your own teammate? Okay, calm down, my man. Calm down. I know maybe he stole your last nugget, but not like that.
Okay, here we go. So far, if a team gets eliminated here, they won't score any placement points just yet, so teams need to be careful. Talon Esports Okay, trying to push out for we got your best friend burning alive here, getting roasted as we speak. We've got Sky. It's the same thing happening for him. He must have been damaged by a first, second degree burn here, but he was able to still get to do things here. Was able to score some point here, but the fight is not over. Sky trying to find a better angle here up against Talon. But unfortunately, with that shot coming from Axel, getting outside of the house, that seals the deal for Talon, and Hora Esports is no more.
And this time, Hora Esports, they're able to secure one elimination point. Vampire Esports now interested in Team Secret. Playing without Schweppes, Team Secret on the other side. Also 3 players, 3v3 on the outside of Kaka. Beautiful nade by Mela to take out Frankie. It's going to be Transit and Typhoon. Muzi cooking up his own nade as well. Where will he send this one? He'll keep that for now as Mela will finish off Transit. Oh, here comes the Vikings. 3 teams. Let's go.
Man, this is what we want. These are the moments that we always look out for. It's a 3-way battle happening between Team Secret and also Vampire Esports and Vikings, of course. We've got Tins already knocked down on the ground here. Same thing goes for Frankie 007. Well, Miola cooking up a nade here. Trying to, of course, get the job done as well. Typhoon already on his knees here. And Tony K just made sure that there will be no coming back from that one. Wunti was sent back to the lobby here, and Vampire Esports right now does have the upper hand advantage. Tony K getting some damage, but it's Miala taking in some more points here from the crash.
And here comes the blue as well. GK is running away from it. All but from behind GK, GK damage, GK. Eliminated by Levi's from the other side. Surprise, surprise by the Xavier.
And again, Lamborghini making his car fly again. Pretty much just like from a movie scene. 9 teams remaining here, ladies and gents. RQ suffered a loss. Asa already out of the game, but they did manage, though, to bag 5 points for themselves. So I guess it's a solid and decent number to have for this round. And now looking at the map feed here, Vampire Esports coming into the zone close to where Sem9 is at the edge down south, but I feel like they're already headed towards the middle here. So I think it's a good call. But anyway, let's see if they can actually defend that spot. Genfast opened fired, but it was Natty who took the score. Newsy already down on the ground here. But Genfast, oh man, that was a great shot coming from Lamborghini, avenging his teammate.
It's going towards the Xavier. Levi's is still like there, but he is all alone now, surrounded by RRQ. Hard for you. Wait, what? Oh, Nate is still there. Nate protected Levi's. And they won it against RRQ!
What a sweep. Oh, man. D Savior right now have already managed to really set the momentum. But Vampire Esports, Tony K still tries their best to defend themselves. And this fight is now commencing. They got Miola cooking up the nade here, but Chua, Lamborghini down on the ground. And it seems like Champions Esports is dipping into the fight.
And Vampire Esports, from the inner side, they can potentially block out 2 teams. Not only the Xavier, but also BTR at the north, depending on where BTR wants to go. But they are focusing on the Xavier now with a nade sent by Mela to knock down Levi's. Nate should be able to hold his hand. But Mela lobs in on the nade. Okay, it does not connect. And now the revive has been done. Let's see if they're able to do it in time. He should be able to. But also the second question is that is he able to heal up in time before Vampire Esports comes by? They are charging in right now. But we ship over to Rosemary and Alter Ego against Talon.
Okay, Rosemary again, making some things happen. We got Natty coming off the kill feed. Is down on the ground, courtesy of Miaula. We got him, of course, picking up another nade here. I mean, this guy's pretty much a chef right now. He's the one with the secret sauce. And he's not giving up on the fight here. Still continues to apply a lot of pressure onto the side of the Savior, making sure that he will prevent them, of course, from standing up.
And Vampire Esports, they breached through this building, but they know that their timing is off, so they cannot just charge in onto the Xavier. We shift over to Talon on the north. Oh, Talon actually breached to the same compound, the same area. All right, let's go. This is going to be a brawl. while they're being monitored by BTR. But Alter Ego took down Federales from the other side. Federales is on the outside of the circle. Razy gets Rosemary. Levi's gets Tony K. And Vampire Esports eliminated by D Xavier. D Xavier defended their spot.
You know what? Federales getting knocked down. That was the cue for Malakpik to not join into the fight between D Xavier and Talon, or the opposition moments ago. And I think, you know, like they paid for a costly prize as well. Just because Federales got knocked down and Malakpik tried to save him, I think they were caught off guard and there was no chance for them to save their teammates. So which, like, caused the demise for Bigatron. But we're looking at the 5 teams remaining currently. So we got Talon, we got Sem9, Champions Esports, which holding on to a compound here. Very strong position. They do have the opportunity to kill off players for Celcom Digital Alliance and also hold the power here. I mean, they could prevent Seedle and make it difficult for them to step inside the zone, and that is if, of course, if their fortress is impenetrable.
4v4, but Celcom DG Alliance. Jimmy OP starts it off with a nade onto Atomic. And now Baoja with his own nade. He'll respond back on Celcom DG Alliance, but he will not connect. Urkas is heading towards Atomic to save him. But before that, sends a nade across just to shoot him off. And hopefully to be able to buy him some time. They should be back up as a 4, but here comes Alter Ego from the side.
Oh man, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, Champions Esports, man, they're getting a little help, you know, from Alter Ego Airs. This is a massive cleanup right there. From the north down to the south, Alter Ego Airs picked the fight up against Celcom DG Alliance and actually eliminating everyone in the team. And now the fight is about to happen between Alter Ego and Champions Esports. Let's see what's going to happen. Are they gonna survive the wave that is Alter Ego?
Alter Ego. They came, they saw, they stripped them off the floor. Sem9, Yuhai, finished off by Rosemary from the side. 15 eliminations already for Alter Ego. Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness. They're unstoppable, man! Okay, alright, they're here to make a statement. They never won the grand finals here. Maybe because Rosemary is joining the team, but so far so good. You know, for the side of Champions Esports, like, okay, step into the zone here, and we're ready to defend. Because looking at the situation here, Sir Cloud, Champions, still a complete squad here. Best chance to destroy Alter Ego Airs, but you know what? Sem9 also interested to join.
Hey, might as well call Talon to come join as well. Sem9 the moment they arrive. Drexy the IGL will be gunned down by Baoja. And now they will get Dep as well. 2 players from Sem9 currently out. Alter Ego, you're going to take advantage of the commotion. They will close the gap right now. Daybot with the save, set the cross onto the other building. Daybot, his nade, it does connect on the Kino. Krypton found out. Krypton will be gunned down. Rosemary on this rooftop, trying to find a good angle. He'll stay within the smoke. Daybot's nade. This time, it connects on the Baoja, knocking him down. And here is Kino running across the smoke while being gunned down by Rosemary.
Oh man, here we go. Daybot right now taking care of business up against Champions Esports. He needs to pick up his teammate here for more firepower, but as if they still need it. Come on, Rosemary's doing an amazing job and pretty unstoppable at this point. But Daybot right now still trying to dance it off, playing Ring Around the Rose here up against Champions Esports. But you know what, Pass? I think you can pull the play here. He was able to shut down Daybot. Oh, we're looking at maybe perhaps a redemption coming from Champions.
They can win this 1v1 and get Rosemary. Something that we're talking about here. But that's okay. He needs freedom. He will do so. He's back up and Rosemary. And by them coming for Rosemary. He did connect on his opponent. Waiting for that moment. Rosemary got it, but he's not out of the way. Here comes Talon. Talon eventually a backpatching into that. There's some Rosemary. What can happen? Rosemary, he will fight. As Rosemary, unfortunately, will
Know how many points? 19! Man, these guys are monsters! Ion right now face down on the ground. Byron with a Death 12k, still making things happen for Sem9. Now they're looking at YBF and Axel over here playing for the side of Talon Esports. And there you go, ladies and gents, with only 3 elimination points in the bag. Sem9 got eliminated and Talon Esports taking the chicken dinner for this round.
And Talon Esports, the first team to score a back-to-back double chicken dinner in the grand finals. Wow, what a run it was for Talon. And for this time, it is all about patience. It is all about timing. When do you come into the party? They came in exactly at the right timing while the commotion is happening, and they wiped all those teams off the floor. At the final moment, it was left with only Rosemary and also Firen from Sem9, and it was quick work by Talon to finish them off to claim this chicken dinner.
It was pandemonium over to the south side of the circle. You know, like Talon Esports, hey, they must already be partying without us. I don't think they're gonna come here, you know, and play with us. Might as well join them, right? If you can't beat them, join them. And that's exactly what happened. I mean, but it's still amazing, you know, coming from the side of Alter Ego, Eris, they were able to go through a lot of teams. I mean, for you to be able to score a total of 19 elimination points in a single round, that is insane.
Yeah, I know, right? That is the record right now. 19 eliminations, man. If they only made it 20, right? The number will be even more sexier. But it's okay. 19 is very, very high up there too. Okay, but we're not going to take away the glory from Talon now. Talon, 2 chicken dinners. I wonder if Talon is number 1 now.
I'm also thinking about like Alter Ego Eris. I'm really sorry, but that's just 19 elimination points. It's hard not to focus your attention to that kind of gameplay, I can say. Oh man, I do wonder if they're going to be included in the top 5. I mean, moments ago we were already saying like, okay, where's Alter Ego Eris? Are they gonna perform for us? You know, Rosemary's making a debut here for the grand finals, and you know what? It's really different. Alter Ego is on a different level when Rosemary is actually playing with them. We're not even sure if he actually played in the playoffs with a different name, like maybe hiding behind Badru. But fact of the matter is, when Rosemary is playing, man, Alter Ego's Eris is on another level here.
Yeah, so quote unquote debut of Rosemary. We don't know exactly, ladies and gentlemen. But the one that we're going to compare right now is Alva and Krypton. So they're going to share similar stats here. Eliminations, a little bit to Alva, a little bit of damage to Alva. But well, no doubt, right? Rosemary is the MVP of this round. 5 eliminations, 1,143 damage. And this is his second MVP today, right?
Yeah.
Right.
This guy.
So that means that he could be the daily MVP. So that's a clue there for you, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, he's already got like 2 MVPs, so likely to get the daily MVP, but we still have one more round to go. And calm down. Calm down. Screenshot this. You don't always get to see this.
Like the full roster being the top performers. Might as well. Okay, since they were able to score a lot of points here, doesn't care about the chicken dinner. We're looking at the top performers here, not just individually, but like a whole team is here.
Yeah. Normally, at most of you see 3, and then the 4th one, because he's an IGL, he don't get much stats, so he won't make it there. But now, you see 4. It's a very rare occasion, I can tell you that, ladies and gentlemen. So now 19 eliminations locked in, 24 points for Alter Ego. Talon with the chicken dinner, 14 points. Red Queen, look at this. 10 points difference between the team that scored the chicken dinner and the team that didn't.
That is.
That's crazy.
Oh man, all I can say is that Alter Ego Eris went berserk, you know, in this round. Now I do have a question for you, Sir Cobb. In terms of like the tenacity, the prowess, and everything else that makes a great team, would you go for Alter Ego or BTR?
Wow. Well, Alter Ego, they never ever bribed me. I was bribed with 2 jerseys from BTR, so I have to say BTR. Because I was bribed.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm bribed to say BTR. BTR, let's go.
Yes, sir. And there you go, ladies and gents. I think the score had already been settled. Alter Ego Eras. Right now, the kings of day number one of the grand final. Well, we still got one more game, so I'm not. Not everything is set on stone. Just yeah, we're looking at 62 points and a 10-point lead up against Talon Esports, who's coming in at second place with 52, and then BTR now dropping to third spot with 45. We got D Saver with an improved stat as well. Same thing goes for Sem9. Boy Donkey moving down. Hora, Tribe Aeromacy, a non-mover for the first page.
And on page 2, finally, we see champions. Decent round, 10 points collected by them. So now they move out that dreaded number 16. Instead, it's the Vikings that's pushed down to number 16. Also, a team that you talked about them, that they have potential. I second that as well. But now they're at number 16. But still a lot of games more to go. But for today, specifically, we only have one more game after this. But before we head on to that, as always, we're taking a short break. So see you guys after this one. Talon, back to back chicken dinner. Wow. But then again, Alter Ego, 19 eliminations. That's the record so far in a round. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10. And we circle out together with the wonderful Red Queen. And this will be the last game for today. Hopping onto Miramar next.
You know, that is the number to beat. 19 elimination points. I do wonder if there will be other teams that could probably put that kind of number on the board, or maybe even higher. Oh, that would be beautiful. But anyway, if you're late in the game, I don't know what you did, but if you're late, hey, you're looking at the teams on the screen right now who scored the chicken dinner for today's matches. And again, Voindonkey, Talon Esports back-to-back. We got Hora as well during the third match here, and D Savior coming in hot in Miramar.
Yeah, so the Xavier is the hottest team based on the top Miramar performers, followed by Hora Esports, DRS, and then Alter Ego. Oh, this team is going to be everywhere on our stats now. Okay, one more Miramar to go. So, are you going to base on some stats here to make your last prediction today? Or do you have like the feels?
The feels. Vampire Esports, I know that they're a strong team, but I feel like they're just taking things slow and just like maybe playing on the chill side. As for Talon, okay, they were able to score a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, so you know my other teams might step on the gas. Man, it's hard. Let's go for Team Secret.
And production is going for a triple Talon. Wow.
Okay.
Wow. All right. Team Secret. Okay, cool. I'm having dumb feels now for my homeboys. Bring on Sem9.
Oh, okay. Talon, they're on the fast lane. Not gonna lie. Yeah, they're there. They're up there. Alter Ego Eras is again the last round they didn't even need a chicken dinner, to be honest. BTR, okay, they're aggressive, but I feel like they struggle to sustain the aggressiveness also when it comes to the latter stages of the match. Sem9, yes, they always make it to the latter stages, but they always end up getting obliterated at some point. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that this thing can go down. I don't even know if Team Secret is really going to show up, you know, for the last round here. But, of course, the unpredictability of each of the matches is what we always long for, what we always expect, and what makes things very interesting.
I thought you were going to change your mind.
I was making this whole speech, you know.
Yeah, that whole speech. I thought I'll pick another team. Yeah. Okay. So you're sticking all your guns for Team Secret, right?
Lock and loaded, Sir Cloud.
Lock and loaded. No second thoughts. Okay, cool. I mean, Team Secret is a good team as well. Not gonna lie, yeah. And they can score chicken dinners. They can. So Team Secret, please do it for Red Queen, okay? For the record, in any Ruthless Hype Esports Tournament series, there has never been anyone with 0 at all. So please, somebody save Red Queen. Don't make her become the first one.
You're putting all of this pressure on me. What did I do to you? Okay.
On the teams. I'm putting on the teams. You guys gotta save her. Team Secret. You gotta save her.
Okay, that is right. But you know what? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do another TikTok if I don't score any points. There, that's the deal. That's
Like,
the deal.
okay, like you're saying, like don't score any points the entire tournament.
Yeah. Okay, if I
Wow.
don't get any points, then I will do a TikTok.
Right. Do we get to request?
No, I'll be the one to set.
Oh, I was about to pick the song or something.
But I've been really wanting to do this TikTok dance. Probably do a cover. But that is it. That's if, of course, I don't score any chicken dinners. Okay, you just have to. You just have to wait. But it's pretty cool. I like the song. And okay, the big clue is it's it's a Nepali song.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it did not pass by my FYP. But what I'm sure is that we are passing by Miramar now, heading on to our last match for day number 1 in the grand finals. Let's go!
Let's go, ladies and gents. Of course, this is the final showdown before we wrap things up day number 1. And of course, you just know that, yes, it's still gonna be epic. And I'm still gonna use that word because, well, it's epic. But if we're gonna pay attention to those names over to the left side of the screen here, it's now Rosemary with the most elimination points, with the most knockouts, and probably the highest damage as well. Ooh, headshots? It's still Rosemary? Yeah, I think he pretty much got all the titles here. And I do wonder if Horror is gonna reclaim his spot from Rosemary.
Ooh, that would depend on how they perform this round. Think about Horror, they dropped fairly early up north. La Cobera is their area. Okay, that's cool. Potential clash points. We didn't see an early fight. Yeah, I don't think we will have an early clash this time, unless if a team wants to force a clash. Talon is heading towards Chumacera, I believe, and Picardo is going to be Vampire, so that's going to be okay. At most, in Los Leones, we'll have 2 teams, the Vikings and also Celcom DG Alliance. But then again, you can split Los Leones to 2 teams, up to 3 teams, that's fine. Circle happen to be down south anyway. So no big reason for them to really take that early fight.
But it's all I can say is that for day number 1 here, everyone's playing at a different pace. Again, this is an opposite to the day number 1 that we've experienced during the playoffs. And perhaps teams are just really considering everything that might happen or like how things are gonna go down. Maybe they do want to start their matches in peace. Like maybe go through everything first and make sure that they have everything inside their backpacks before they get into any engagements. And yeah, I don't see it's gonna change. But perhaps teams can turn up their aggressiveness up a notch so that we'll see a lot of conflicts happen during the first matches here. But as for Alter Ego Eras, I don't see any team that are like close to them that could maybe challenge them in this particular spot, not unless if they decide to get inside the circle before, or like maybe or like where the circle will actually go to. We're not we don't exactly know where the next circle will land, but Team Secret probably might be the first team to have a fight with.
Well, if that's going to be the case, then they have to win the fight. For you.
Of course, yes. Team
Yes.
Secret, I'm putting all my heart to you guys.
Yeah. And they themselves need the points too. Come on, they have number 11, page 2. A chicken dinner would be nice. Automatically be on page 1. Lots of incentive for Team Secret to perform for Red Queen.
Yeah, give it to me, guys. I need at least 1 point so that Sir Cloud won't pressure me to be the only caster to end a tournament without having any points.
Oh, yeah.
No, just kidding, just kidding. But hey, I mean, just giving you guys a situation. Okay, in Los Leones, we actually do have 2 teams there. It's Celcom Digi Alliance and Vikings, but I don't hear any gunshots happen, and we don't see any names being popped up onto the kill feed. But as for those teams that might be coming from the northern side, perhaps at the edge of the circle here, maybe a fight will ensue just because of the fact that BTR is so close to the edge of the circle here. Same thing goes for Sem9, and we've got Tribe Aero Macy, D Savior, RRQ, even Horror Esports headed towards their direction. So we'll just have to wait a couple of minutes more.
Yeah. So I guess this is also expected with the flight path that's not too different from the one that we had before this. If we had like a right side flight path, then maybe we might see the RRQ Void Donkey clash happen again. But because like the flight path does not like directly pass by Impala, so it's only Void Donkey that's committed to go to Impala. RRQ they choose to go to St. Martin instead, and that's where the split happened. Okay, now with this circle and some movement on the map. Triperomacy on the left side just next to Sem9. But with this circle, there's a chance that we see more teams utilizing the high ground below Chumacera. Even if the circle shifts away from that high ground, like from the high ground going down, it's easier from if the circle goes to the high ground and you're not there, and then you have to hike up when a lot of teams have taken those prime positions.
I mean, if the other teams or like most of the teams just understand that that part is actually going to do them good, then I feel like there will be a lot of teams that will be fighting over that very spot. But judging by the situation, there's just like most of the teams here are driving and headed towards the perhaps the middle of the circle here. I mean, Pecado is still there, but it's currently empty. And yeah, BTR might have a chance here to go through a lot of fights here. It's definitely high risk, but if they can pull it off, then maybe they could set a high score.
And they do have the capability of doing that if you kind of think about it. I mean, throughout the day, of course, the highlight is Alter Ego and also Talon with their respective own highlights. Talon with the most chicken dinner, Alter Ego with definitely the most elimination. But the most stability, then you're talking about BTR. It's like every round, so far they're able to collect a good amount of points. Like they're that way. I'm like comparing like the stock market now, right? Like Alter Ego and Talon is like they're the high risk stocks. Like if you invest at the right timing, you get big returns. And BTR is like the low risk stock. It's like you invest in them, but the return will come in the long run.
The thing is, when it comes to PUBG, Sorry Cloud, either way, even if you focus on like, okay, we want to play the long game, we want to focus on like strategic placement, or like maybe we want to come out guns blazing. Okay, if you go for the elimination points, you're risking losing members of the team, which is actually hard. But if you play for the long game, then you need to make sure that you make it pass through the ninth place, because that's the only time you will be scoring a point in the. I mean, like when it comes to the placement. So if you get eliminated without even bagging any points, that's also kind of like will not do you good in a tournament like this.
Back in my day, how do we summarize that with a word?
Back in my day.
Yeah, back in my day, it would be a bummer.
Yeah.
Is that such a boomer word now? Like
it is.
Like, it's a bummer if they don't make it. It's a bummer if they don't perform.
Oh,
People don't use
man.
that nowadays, right?
No,
Okay.
not really. Let's not expose the edge.
Oh, oops. But Tino was exposed, and he will pay for that. Okay. And he actually fell to the hands of Vikings. Okay, alright. What's the next piece of the circle? Oh, okay. Part of it is at the Chumacera High Ground. Interesting. And Sem9 has locked down the Chumacera High Ground. But we're going to put focus on the Vikings now, okay, against champions. And Vikings, they want the points for themselves. They don't want to be at number 16.
Oh, yeah. I feel like they're really going to make a difference here. But, okay, here we go. Champions Esports basically have the same idea here. But right now they're getting shot at by Wunti. His all along is shot. in this shack rather, and the fact that he knows exactly where Champions Esports is headed, so that is a coup for them. But coming off of the kill feed, it's crazy. Confirmation coming through already out of the game here. Same thing goes for perhaps Satar, Federalis, but Malak beat with an impressive counter up against Lamborghini, shutting him down as well. But Federalis also out of the game, so we're only looking at Malak Beak here representing Bigatron.
Okay. Very different performance by BTR this time, unless Malabik can pull off heroics against the Xavier, but Nate is going to say no to that. And BTR, they're going to have an early rest tonight.
Yeah.
Number 16, one elimination point. Early supper for BTR.
We already know that there will be a lot of teams headed towards the same spot here, and maybe BTR got overwhelmed. Maybe they weren't really prepared for it just yet. But of course, it doesn't discount the fact that, hey, they're one of the formidable teams that we have here in the lobby. But yeah, we'll definitely see them tomorrow again, ladies and gents. Maybe even stronger. But for Horror Esports, right now, coming into play here up against Byron Sem9. We already have one player already knocked down on the ground here, and Byron another one. That's the dust. Here comes the cavalry. No fear what are you going to do in this situation. U-High already down on the ground. So it seems like Horror pretty much had this one in the bag.
And Hora looking at Sem9 and waiting for Death to show himself. Yuhai will be gunned down by No Fear. They only have Sky down. They should be able to pick up Sky. Not going to be a problem. While doing that, they will finish off Darren. So right now, Sem9 only has one active player left. And I believe he will not want to show himself. Drexy's been held hostage. Yeah, he should just play for survivability now.
Oh man, Champions Esports could not catch a break here. They went up against Tribe Aramasi, and it seems like they already lost 2 of their players. Okay, Horror Esports managed to survive the fight up against Sem9. Sem9, they're still alive, but then again, we only have 1 player left for Sem9. So that's points collected onto the side of Horror. And if we're looking at the situation here, Hora is surrounded by a lot of teams. I mean, we got Vikings, we got Tribe, we got Sem9 as well, we got D-Savior. But the circle already shifted. And yeah, it doesn't change a thing. I still feel like, you know, Champions, Tribe, after their fight, I feel like they're going to go after Horror Esports. And as for the team staying on the north side, it's going to be D-Savior, FaZe, Talon even, and Vampire Esports.
And guess what? The number 16 team, Vikings, got the middle of this circle. Xavier now is trying to stop FaZe from coming in. And FaZe receive a decent amount of damage. 1 vehicle already blown up. And Canary now will need to switch vehicles. And look at the amount of teams around them. There's at least like what? 3 other teams around FaZe Clan? It's going to be an interesting one for FaZe Clan, how he's going to get out of this. Lots of teams going to put attention onto them since their vehicle is smoking up. They were going to try to take advantage of that.
I mean, every opportunity opens up, you know, for the teams here. They're not going to have second thoughts about it. They're definitely going to grab those opportunities that pops in front of them. And here comes Shreps right now, challenging up Levi's. And but it was Tony K who got the points. So obviously Shreps just flushed him out from that truck. Okay, and now I don't think D-Savior will be able to pick up their teammate here. And there you go. That is the job done coming from Newsy. Lamborghini, Natty T only left to defend this compound, which is of course would like to be taken over by Vampire Esports.
Okay, and Vampire Esports now rushing towards the warehouse. Okay, they have reached the warehouse. Mela with SFK will be the one at the front. Nate by Nate hooked up. Mela will evade that and will continue on the chase. And Matey, ooh, that was a close one. They almost got Matey.
Meow scratched Nadity's back, but amazingly, Nadity was able to survive that. And now Lamborghini, he was cooking a nade, but unfortunately, Tony K was faster. And now he's faced on the ground here. Nadity, it's all up to you here, brother. It's all up to you. Can you defend D-Savior? Can you rep up D-Savior? Going up against, of course, the remaining players from Vampire Esports can really be hard. And So that was the obvious outcome. D Savior losing the fight, which now brings us to 14 teams remaining. And now jumping into DRS, Kilo YT Delta out of the game here while they go up against Circle DC Alliance.
Agente, oof! Okay. From the other side, Celcom DJ Alliance. Celcom DJ Alliance still with the high ground here against DRS. What they need to anticipate the next circle. Will it go away from them? Yes, it will. Chips away from Celcom DJ Alliance and DRS. They have to win this fight quickly. As example, still on the lower ground, receives damage, 60% of health. Recovering himself right now while Celcom DJ Alliance, are they look gonna charge in?
Okay, Luke does have the high ground. Yante. Oh man, no coming back for that one. Hands for you. RQ is also scoring some points here up against Try perhaps and Tricks. Oh man, he won't be making it. I think he had already been sent back to the lobby here. Example! Oh no! DRS also eliminated!
But Asa, let's see if they can eliminate Triper Messi now. Rick, right in front of him, and Rick will be taken out by Asa. There goes Triper Messi at number 13, 2 elimination points.
Okay, interesting. FaZe now, from the map, going up against Vanguard, that is for sure. But let's check out what is happening with Alter Ego Errors right now, going up against Point Donkey. We got Alpha on the screen here with a UMP. Vexy goes down with his AUG. Alpha doing an amazing job, but he caught a nade coming from Potato. And yeah, Potato would want to seal the deal as well. He's been taking a little damage. Alter Ego Eris still alive and kicking. Let's see who's going to be winning the fight here. Is it going to be Potato?
Oh!
Nope, it's going to be Daybot.
Daybot with the last hit on the Potato. It was a 1v1, a necessary 1v1 that Daybot needed to win. But he does not have the space to become a teammate because Team Secret is now here. Daybot's trying to get away while Team Secret is chasing him. GK sees Daybot. Daybot will not see the light of day.
Man, okay, so a massive cleanup had already been done by Team Secret when it comes to the south part area of the circuit. So most of the teams are actually staying on the northern side. And right now we're looking at Talon Esports going up against Vampire and maybe even FaZe Clan. Okay, let's see if Talon can actually pull up a win up against the Vampires. We can see that Miola already shut down by your best friend here. Okay, so far so good. I mean, this is a great trade-off happening so far, and Talon seems to be on the winning side.
Oh, but your best friend takes damage, 50% of health. Okay, Tony P is now down on his knees. Wants not Tony to win this fight by himself. He gets one, jump shots out. Probably gonna get the second one, but your best friend evaded that. He's still safe for now. Just reloads. Just coming back out again, navigating around the cloak. But just moving on down. Now he's out to losing for Vampire Esports. But then again, FaZe Clan, they show themselves from behind. They didn't even knock the door. Instead, they knock out Vampire Esports.
Oh man, Vampire Esports also not having a great day for the first set of matches that we have for the grand finals. But it's still okay. I mean, before they got out, they were able to bag 6 points, so that's a solid one, I can say. And FaZe Clan got eliminated by Celcom DJ Alliance, but FaZe only managed to bag 2 points, if I'm not mistaken. So it's really not much of a score there. But anyway, 7 teams remaining. We can see that Hora already making a move somewhere north side. So I feel like they're going to have an exchange with Celcom DJ Alliance later on. But Vikings is not joining in any fights for now. Team Secret might be handling business up against RQ. But as for Champions Esports, they are holding on to a compound here. But I don't see any team that would challenge them for now.
But RQ might challenge Team Secret. Here comes the name from Lapar. Lots of damage to Team Secret. And here comes the cavalry. They have to fight their way through. Team Secret to get into the circle. They got Frankie, GK next. And they're looking for Typhoon. As for Trungzin, he'll position himself on the inside of the circle. But Typhoon's alone. Okay, Typhoon on his buggy, getting away. Typhoon should be safe for now. He will join up with Trungzin. Frankie will be finished off by RRQ. But they saw where Trungzin went. They saw where Typhoon went. Now they're looking for the remaining 2 members of Team Secret. At Team Secret, they know they're not in a good position. They leave that area.
At least, you know, for RQ, they were able to bag a lot of points for that exchange. And Team Secret, well, okay, they've they have been experiencing a lot of difficulties from this round, and now we're looking at two remaining players for the side of Team Secret. Now they're coming close to where Vikings is and Cass. They are. I mean, he is monitoring the situation, just really um keeping a close eye onto the boys of Vikings. But as for Kino, Champions Esports, oh, this is going to be exciting. Kino getting some damage as well, but coming from up above, that would be No Fear. Okay, so that's still Hora. Okay, that's still Hora. And now they have taken over the compound where Champions Esports were currently staying at. Cast is all alone, left to deal with business.
Look at this, right? We are at our top 7, and Hora Esports built with a full team. I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. But okay, Team Secret, you still need to do it for Red Queen. Okay, we remember that. Even though only 2 players, but anything can happen. We've seen solo chicken dinners before. Duo, why not, right? For Red Queen, for the Queen. Offer your Queen the chicken dinner.
I feel like they're already ready. But okay, here we go. We're still rooting for Team Secret to score the chicken dinner. Now it is time for Vikings to fight, and of course, it's not going to be an easy feat here because of the fact that hey, they're gonna deal with Hora Esports. Now we got Supreme boosting himself up and maybe putting in some bandages to make sure that he is all fit, for any fight that can actually commence in just a while. We got Break on screen. Okay, they're checking out from which direction their teams probably will come from. We got No Fear doing some tap and fire, of course, but not connecting just yet.
Hey, Hora Esports outside looking in. Okay, they spot somebody on the other side. It's too small for us. We don't really know who's that, but as long as they are aware, that's important. Okay, whoever that is, it moved away. Okay, that's Cellcom DG Alliance there. Okay, they're managing the road early this time. Even before the circle closed, they're starting to move by the edge there. Okay, confirm now they have to cross that road. And the moment they do that, it's Team Secret that they will meet up with. Now the circle still favors the Vikings. Here comes the 9 onto Hora.
Oh man, good anticipation there coming from Depp. I mean, he took his time, and when he saw an opportunity, he just took it as well and put down one play coming from Hora Esports, which is, I can say, perfectly done. Now we got Sky, and he knows exactly. That moment. He goes for the massive spry, was able to connect, and yes, oh, it wasn't Sky, it was Sleepy who took the point. Now Hora holds on to their 5 points in the bag here, and Sen9 got eliminated with only 1 point in the bag.
Hey, Cellcom DG Alliance still yet to cross that road. But it's okay. They can take their time. They want to deal with Hora Esports? No? Okay, not really though. Not really. It's more of a tease. They can focus on getting across the road. Not going to be a problem for Cellcom DG Alliance. As for Hora Esports, by the edge of the circle, they can still go in further, but they are looking at Cellcom DG Alliance. Team Secret is just waiting in the middle of the circle. Cellcom DG Alliance coming in. They look just right in front, 2 members of Team Secret now.
Okay, here we go. Kasim gauging the situation here, listening to and monitoring the situation. Of course, hands for you in his buggy, driving now away from the compound here, but he doesn't have anywhere else to go. I mean, look at the situation. RQ is evenly spread out, but that opens a way for Kasim to attack. But unfortunately, well, that exposes their location as well.
And on the other side right now, Cellcom DG Alliance. Looks like they will need to still fight their way forward. Okay. Anyway, they still have some time. Okay, 2 players will need to join in. And once they join in, then they can take the fight against Team Secret. Team Secret, well and aware. They hear everything. They hear all the footsteps of Cellcom DG Alliance. Right now, they cannot move. They cannot move at all. Allow Cellcom DG Alliance to be busy with RRQ and just forget about Team Secret.
Oh, could be. But okay, we really have one player from RQ just trying to get down on the ground here. We can see that K-Look is capitalizing on that situation as well, applying a lot of pressure on the side of RQ because they're already in between here. So RQ doesn't have any option in the matter. But let's see what Team Secret is going to do. I mean, they do have the option to join into the mix as well, get lucky with those shots, while RQ is actually busy dealing with, of course, Celcom DJ Alliance. But Iftar, okay, manages to shut down Asa, and now he is cooking up a nade here. He could potentially shut down a lot of players from RQ. Oh,
Whoa!
there you go. One nade, 3 kills.
One need to rule them all. Right now, Celcom DJ Alliance, 11 eliminations collected. Team Secret, still the 2 players in. Now currently in top 5 with the elimination of RRQ at number 6, 5 elimination points collected by them. See who has got the chicken dinner still. The Vikings, they have been really, really quiet since they had this center of the circle for the longest time. And they still have a full team. And they still have the circle. But now Team Secret, they're in trouble with Celcom DJ Alliance taking out Transin. 1 more to go. Can he survive this one? Can Typhoon actually do it?
Man, Celcom DJ Alliance, they have been a little bit passive during the first 5 matches, but it's a different phase they're showing us right now. 12 elimination points in the pocket, which is incredible to witness. And now we're looking at Typhoon, last remaining player, I believe, from Team Secret. Are they gonna let him go? No, I don't think so. Typhoon definitely will be sent out of the game, courtesy of Celcom DJ Alliance. But you know what? It's 6 elimination points still, so that is, I can say, a pretty decent number. Horror Esports, oh man, they tried to go in and do the offense up against Vikings. Love to take over that compound. Unfortunately, they got eliminated, which is, of course, effectively done in terms of defense from the side of Vikings. And now, we might be looking at the final endgame between Vikings and Celcom DJ Alliance, but we still need to consider the fact that Champions Esports is still alive with 1 player, and that is Cast.
Wow, okay. Somehow managed to sneak into the top 3. Great work for Urkas. But for Celcom DJ Alliance, they're on a roll right now. 13 eliminations to their name. But even if they eliminate all of them, they won't be able to break the record of Alter Ego. But that's fine. It's still a lot of eliminations so far.
Oh, yeah. Well, we did say if there will be other teams that would challenge the 19 elimination points, and I think Celcom DJ Alliance, they're on that path. Maybe, just maybe, they could score 19 or even higher. Oh, 18. Okay.
Yeah, not enough bodies for them.
Not enough
like,
bodies.
yeah, maximum is 18, so not enough bodies, not enough bodies. But if they're still able to get like 18 with the chicken dinner, that's a
nice.
lot of points. That's a lot of points. But they have to do the business first. Because right now the challenge is that the Vikings, they have the circle still, and they have this compound. So Celcom DJ Alliance, they have to troubleshoot this. Like, how do you breach a team who has this compound? And this compound, he has walls at it.
Vikings obviously ready to face Valhalla. Going up against the Celcom DJ Alliance, they're ready to give it their all. Let's see if they can actually win the fight here. Right now, they're still favored by the PUBG gods, because they do have the circle with them. And now they're making it hard, of course, for the boys of Celcom DJ Alliance to even step their foot inside the circle. But the big question is, can Vikings really put an end to this and get that chicken dinner by the neck?
Oh, Celcom DJ Alliance, they rotate down south, okay? They're trying to figure this one out. They're creating a smoke bridge right now, alright? Let's see how far will they be able to go. Alright, here comes Celcom DJ Alliance on the compound where Vikings are at. And so far, so good for them. They found an entry. They found a good area. Okay, Iftar next. Iftar survives this one. Tins takes a lot of damage. Now it's time for Olio to get across. And last is going to be Jimmy Opie, but Jimmy Opie did not make it. Break got him instead.
Oh man, here comes Superman with a jump shot. Oh, and there you go, Leo goes down. Of course, a very effective shot by Superman. Caleb, and of course, still looking up for him. He's trying to put down one team with those nades. He was able to inflict some damage, but not enough to take anyone down just yet. But you know what? Superman is here to save the day. He shut down on Leo, and now when it comes to upper hand advantage, hey, we're still looking at Vikings over here. Iftar and Caleb, two remaining members for Southern DG Alliance. Can they still make it happen? But Wonti seems to have found trouble because currently knocked down on the ground here.
Okay, we got one at least. Let's see if it's good enough for them to breach in. Superman, now 40% of health, dancing around with Southcom DJ Alliance, playing by the wall, looking for his next target. If that will be eliminated by Superman. And Ade Luke just behind this wall. Ade Luke still dancing with Devil, and Ade Luke will be eliminated. Looks like Urkas made it to top 2. Will it be heroics from Urkas?
Oh man. Alright, well, we're hoping for a great fight here, and now he is getting ready to charge, but Superman is here to save the day. Let's bring on the red cape. Superman cooking up a Molly here, but okay, hesitated and switched to a nade, and now he pulled out his DBS. Okay, going in for the charger all by himself, and now looking to shut down Cass, and Cass trying to defend himself, but unfortunately Superman is not from Earth, ladies and gents. He is Kal-El, taking the win for the final match.
And with this chicken dinner secured by Vikings, the last we saw them there at number 16. This will propel them up for sure, and definitely not be at number 16. So who will it be that takes the spot, the dreaded number 16, that nobody wants to be at? Will it be enough for them to be on page 1? That will be the question mark as well. That will be answered later on as we roll through the stats. But for the Vikings this round, I must say, it is a round that like what you said, right? The PUBG gods favored them. They caught the circle like from the very early stages of this round until the very end.
Yeah, they played it smart, I can say. But, oh man, okay, it was a great fight. All in all I know is the fact that there were two bottom teams that were able to skyrocket themselves to, like, maybe I cannot say like maybe the top spot, but maybe just improve their overall status. So that would be Hora, and of course you're looking at the champions for this round. We've got Wunti's gang over here, the Vikings.
Yeah, Wunti's gang. Yeah, it's like Wunti and the gang.
Wunti and friends.
Oh, Wunti and friends. Okay. That is maybe alter ego. Alter ego, the entire team's performing, so that's fine. They normally give that to that team that if it's only that one player carrying everything. Yeah. Okay. Wunti and friends. That's not bad as well. Expect to see them more tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, as the Vikings scores this chicken dinner. But besides the Vikings, Southcom DG Alliance with a whooping, like what, 13 eliminations last we saw them? That's still a lot here, coming in as the second team to watch. And then we have Hora Esports also here, and Team Secret with the duo that held on for the longest time.
You know, before starting the last round, Vikings was the only team that had a single-digit score. But now everything's gonna change, right? I mean, like, bottom team who? Again? Vikings? Now, they ain't the team that is currently at the bottom right now. So I'm interested to see just how much ranks they were able to climb just because of this great win. I mean, 8 elimination points in the bag is not bad at all. With a chicken dinner, that makes a total of 18 points for this round. So it's amazing. But we cannot discount the fact that Champions Esports, despite the circumstances, they were able to land at second place even when they were down to their last player.
Yeah, the Dark Horse team, right? The Dark Horse team. And down to the last player, survived to second place, 1 elimination. Not that much points collected, but still, it's good work by them. Good effort. But the one that put in the most effort here is MVP of the match, Ade Luke from Southcom DJ Alliance. 6 eliminations, 934 damage, and with a whopping 13 utilities used by himself. The main fragger for Southcom DJ Alliance, always putting up a good show for the team. Hopefully, we'll be able to get to see more of his MVP-ish performances throughout the finals.
Okay, all right. For the other top performers here, we got Trang coming from Team Secret. We got Sleeper from Hora as well. And then, we got Superman, the man of the hour, from Vikings Esports, putting up a total of 3 elimination points, 604 damage output, and a whopping 37.5% for team contribution.
And Transy only scored 250 damage with 4 eliminations. Still be up here as one of our top performers. So that means that he has been stealing away eliminations, or maybe his other team is putting in the damage and he becomes the finisher. Either way, it works to bring in the points for the team. And speaking about points, the Vikings, 18 points, sharing the same amount of points with Cellcom DG Alliance. And Hora Esports, 9 points, Team Secret, 9 points. Okay. The only team that unfortunately is not able to collect any point this round is DRS, and they need to do a lot more better tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, they're the only ones with a donut for this round, but it's still okay. Again, this is just day number 1. It's mostly about, like just really getting acquainted with one another, testing out the drop spots, checking out the rotation, checking out the vibe here. And there's a lot more explosive gameplays that's definitely going to happen for tomorrow. So hopefully you guys don't miss out on that one.
But we're not going to miss out on these stats here. So 60 total eliminations. That means nobody went out to the zone. 1 airdrop still able to be looted. 205 throwables used. I'm starting to see a pattern here in the finals, right? The average seems to be like 200-ish when it comes to throwable use. Very different as compared to the playoffs where we normally see a range about 150 or so. But we're probably going to see more of this guy here, our daily MVP. We did talk about it, Rosemary.
I feel like we can see a lower number when we play in Miramar. So this is a different Miramar, I can say, because it's the first time that I've seen the number really go as high as 200 plus here when it comes to the throwables used, because usually it's just like 100, maybe 115 tops, maybe even lower. But it's a different thing when it comes to Erangel. So it's not the same as before when we see that number go as high as 300 plus.
But the numbers are high here for Rosemary. That's why he's the number 1 road to MVP. His teammate, though, Alva, is at number 2. And then we have Ade Luke, who just got his own MVP in that round at number 3. And we had Federellis. He also has an MVP today, so he's at number 4. Followed by Tony K at number 5. Okay. Interesting. Well, I guess the fact that we had a very good run from Alter Ego, the 19 elimination round, that's why we see like 3 players from Alter Ego here as our overall fraggers. Rosemary, Alpha, and Krypton.
Absolutely right. But this names that we see on the screen here, there's a possibility as well that it can change depending on like how aggressive the teams can be tomorrow, and even not just the teams, depending on like how the players can be really aggressive in the games tomorrow. And again, we have a different format for the map sequence here, so it's going to be a different vibe, so to speak. But anyway, before we say goodbye, we're going to give you guys a peek, of course, on how well the teams performed for this evening. Alter Ego Eris just snatching the top spot here, still with a 10-point lead up against Talon Esports, who already scored 2 chicken dinners, by the way. We got BTR coming in at 3rd place with 46 now, and Cellcom DG Alliance, just because of that explosive gameplay, well, they managed to climb up 7 ranks here.
They're putting themselves at number 5. Welcome to page number 1. All right. But still rather dominated by the teams from the Indonesian region, right? But you gotta think about it, like the podium spot, all from Indonesia. Okay, so that's one, but it's only day 1, so the chart could change easily tomorrow, for sure. On page number 2, looking at these numbers, the Vikings actually move up 6 notches, now at number 10. And the one that took that spot at number 16 is, surprise, FaZe Clan.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. But, I mean, on second page, we've got a lot of teams that had a major improvement. Team Secret, Vikings, Champions Esports, and Vikings, the only team that scored a chicken dinner for its second page. And just look at that. 6 ranks in the leaderboards. Oh, that is amazing. I mean, coming from the bottom to the top, man, that is incredible journey right there for day number 1.
Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Maybe because it's only day number one, so that's why the points are close. If you have a one good round, then you naturally shoot up. But things might be a bit more tighter in day number two. That will be tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So we're done with the first day of our Grand Finals in the Rufus Invitation Showdown Season 10. Tomorrow will be another day. We'll be live, same time, same channel. So make sure you guys tune in. Don't forget to subscribe as well. My name is Sir Cloud. Together with Red Queen, we'll be closing the show for tonight. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow. Bye-bye. by Talon to finish them off to claim this chicken dinner.
It was pandemonium over to the south side of the circle. You know, like Talon Esports, hey, they must already be partying without us. I don't think they're gonna come here, you know, and play with us. Might as well join them, right? If you can't beat them, join them. And that's exactly what happened. I mean, but it's still amazing, you know, coming from the side of Alter Ego, Ares, they were able to go through a lot of teams. I mean, for you to be able to score a total of 19 elimination points in a single round, that is insane.
Yeah, I know, right? That is the record right now. 19 eliminations, man. If they only made it 20, right, the number will be even more sexier. But it's okay. 19 is very, very high up there too. Okay, but we're not going to take away the glory from Talon now. Talon, 2 chicken dinners. I wonder if Talon is number 1 now.
I'm also thinking about like Alter Ego Eras. I'm really sorry, but that's just 19 elimination points. It's hard not to focus your attention to that kind of gameplay, I can say. Oh man, I do wonder if they're going to be included in the top 5. I mean, moments ago we were already saying like, okay, where's Alter Ego Eras? Are they gonna perform for us? You know, Rosemary's making a debut here for the grand finals, and you know what? It's really different. Alter Ego is on a different level when Rosemary is actually playing with them. We're not even sure if he actually played in the playoffs with a different name, like maybe hiding behind Badru. But fact of the matter is, when Rosemary is playing, man, Alter Ego's Eras is on another level here.
Yeah, so quote unquote debut of Rosemary. We don't know exactly, ladies and gentlemen. But the one that we're going to compare right now is Alva and Krypton. So they're going to share similar stats here. Eliminations, a little bit to Alva, a little bit of damage to Alva. But no doubt, right? Rosemary is the MVP of this round. 5 eliminations, 1,143 damage. And this is his second MVP today, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. So that means that he could be the daily MVP. So that's
Maybe.
a clue there for you, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, he's already got like 2 MVPs, so likely to get the daily MVP, but we still have one more round to go. And calm down. Calm down. Screenshot this. You don't always get to see this.
Like the full roster being the top performers. Might as well. Okay, since they were able to score a lot of points here, doesn't care about the chicken dinner. We're looking at the top performers here, not just individually, but like a whole team is here.
Yeah. Normally, at most of you see 3, and then the 4th one, because he's an IGL, he don't get much stats, so he won't make it there. But now, you see 4. It's a very rare occasion, I can tell you that, ladies and gentlemen. So now 19 eliminations locked in, 24 points for Alter Ego. Talon with the chicken dinner, 14 points. Red Queen, look at this. 10 points difference between the team that's got the chicken dinner and the team that didn't.
That is.
That's crazy.
Oh man, all I can say is that Alter Ego Eras went berserk, you know, in this round. Now I do have a question for you, Sir Cobb. In terms of like the tenacity, the prowess, and everything else that makes a great team, would you go for Alter Ego or BTR?
Wow. Well, Alter Ego, they never ever bribed me. I was bribed with 2 jerseys from BTR, so I have to say BTR. Because I was bribed.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm bribed to say BTR. BTR, let's go.
Yes, sir. And there you go, ladies and gents. I think the score had already been settled. Alter Ego Eras right now, the kings of day number 1 of the grand final. Well, we still got one more game, so not everything is set on stone just yet. We're looking at 62 points and a 10-point lead up against Talon Esports, who's coming in at 2nd place with 52, and then BTR now dropping to 3rd spot with 45. We got D-Saver with an improved stat as well. Same thing goes for Sem9. Void Donkey moving down. Hora, Tribe Aeromacy, a non-mover for the first page.
And on page 2, finally, we see champions. Decent round, 10 points collected by them. So now they move out that dreaded number 16. Instead, it's the Vikings that's pushed down to number 16. Also, a team that you talked about them, that they have potential. I second that as well. But now they're at number 16. But still, a lot of games more to go. But for today, specifically, we only have one more game after this. But before we head on to that, as always, we're taking a short break. So see you guys after this one. Talon, back to back chicken dinner. Wow. But then again, Alter Ego, 19 eliminations. That's the record so far in a round. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10. And we circle out together with the wonderful Red Queen. And this will be the last game for today. Hopping onto Miramar next.
You know, that is the number to beat. 19 elimination points. I do wonder if there will be other teams that could probably put that kind of number on the board, or maybe even higher. Oh, that would be beautiful. But anyway, if you're late in the game, I don't know what you did, but if you're late, hey, you're looking at the teams on the screen right now who scored the chicken dinner for today's matches. And again, Voin Donkey, Talon Esports back to back. We got Hora as well during the third match here, and D Savior coming in hot in Miramar.
Yeah, so the Xavier is the hottest team based on the top Miramar performers, followed by Hora Esports, DRS, and then Outer Ego. Oh, this team is going to be everywhere on our stats now. Okay, one more Miramar to go. So, are you going to base on some stats here to make your last prediction today? Or do you have like the feels?
The feels. Vampire Esports, I know that they're a strong team, but I feel like they're just taking things slow and just like maybe playing on the chill side. As for Talon, okay, they were able to score a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, so you know my other teams might step on the gas. Man, it's hard. Let's go for Team Secret.
And production is going for a triple Talon. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
All right. Team Secret. Okay, cool. I'm having them feels now for my homeboys. Bring on Sem9.
Oh, okay. Talon, they're on the fast lane. Not gonna lie. Yeah, they're there. They're up there. Alter Ego Eras is again the last round they didn't even need a chicken dinner, to be honest. BTR, okay, they're aggressive, but I feel like they struggle to sustain the aggressiveness also when it comes to the latter stages of the match. Sem9, yes, they always make it to the latter stages, but they always end up getting obliterated at some point. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that this thing can go down. I don't even know if Team Secret is really going to show up, you know, for the last round here. But, of course, the unpredictability of each of the matches is what we always long for, what we always expect, and what makes things very interesting.
I thought you were going to change your mind.
I was making this whole speech, you know.
Yeah, that whole speech. I thought I'll pick another team. Yeah. Okay. So you're sticking all your guns for Team Secret, right?
Lock and loaded, Sir Cloud.
Lock and loaded. No second thoughts. Okay, cool. I mean, Team Secret is a good team as well. Not gonna lie, yeah. They can score chicken dinners. They can. So Team Secret, please do it for Red Queen, okay? For the record, in any Ruthless Hype Esports Tournament series, there has never been anyone with 0 at all. So please, somebody save Red Queen. Don't make her become the first one.
You're putting all of this pressure on me. What did I do to you? Okay.
On the teams. I'm putting on the teams. You guys gotta save her. Team Secret. You gotta save her.
Okay, that is right. But you know what? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do another TikTok. If I don't score any points, that's the deal. That's the deal.
Okay, like you're saying, like don't score any points the entire tournament?
Yeah. Okay, if I don't get any points, then I will do a TikTok.
Right. Do we get to request?
No, I'll be the one to set.
I was about to pick the song or something.
But I've been really wanting to do this TikTok dance. Probably do a cover. But that is it. That's if, of course, I don't score any chicken dinners. You just have to. You just have to wait. But it's pretty cool. I like the song, and okay, the big clue is it's it's a Nepali song.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it did not pass by my FYP. But what I'm sure is that we are passing by Miramar now, heading on to our last match for day number 1 in the grand finals. Let's go!
Let's go, ladies and gents. Of course, this is the final showdown before we wrap things up day number 1. And of course, you just know that, yes, it's still gonna be epic. And I'm still gonna use that word because, well, it's epic. But if we're gonna pay attention to those names over to the left side of the screen here, it's now Rosemary with the most elimination points, with the most knockouts, and probably the highest damage as well. Ooh, headshots? It's still Rosemary? Yeah, I think he pretty much got all the titles here. And I do wonder if Horror is gonna reclaim his spot from Rosemary.
Ooh, that would depend on how they perform this round. Think about Horror, they dropped fairly early up north. La Cobera is the area. Okay, that's cool. Potential clash points. We didn't see an early fight. Yeah, I don't think we will have an early clash this time, unless if a team wants to force a clash. Talon is heading towards Chumacera, I believe, and Picardo is going to be Vampire. So that's going to be okay. At most, in Los Leones, we'll have 2 teams, the Vikings and also Cellcom DJ Alliance. But then again, you can split Los Leones to 2 teams, up to 3 teams, that's fine. Circle happen to be down south anyway. So no big reason for them to really take that early fight.
Yeah, it's all I can say is that for day number 1 here, everyone's playing at a different pace. Again, this is an opposite to the day number 1 that we've experienced during the playoffs. And well, perhaps teams are just really considering everything that might happen, or like how things are gonna go down. Maybe they do want to start their matches in peace. Like maybe go through everything first and make sure that they have everything inside their backpacks before they get into any engagements. And yeah, I don't see it's gonna change. But perhaps teams can turn up their aggressiveness up a notch so that we'll see a lot of conflicts happen during the first matches here. But as for Alter Ego Eras, I don't see any team that are like close to them that could maybe challenge them in this particular spot, not unless if they decide to get inside the circle before, or like maybe or like where the circle will actually go to. We're not we don't exactly know where the next circle will land, but Team Secret probably might be the first team to have a fight with.
Well, if that's going to be the case, then they have to win the fight. For you.
Of course, yes. Team
Yes.
Secret, I'm putting all my heart to you guys.
Yeah. And they themselves need the points too. Come on, they have number 11, page 2. A chicken dinner would be nice. Automatically be on page 1. Lots of incentive for Team Secret to perform for Red Queen.
Yeah, give it to me, guys. I need at least 1 point so that Sir Cloud won't pressure me to be the only caster to end a tournament without having any points.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, just kidding, just kidding. But hey, I mean, just giving you guys a situation. Okay, in Los Leones, we actually do have 2 teams there. It's Cellcom DJ Alliance and Vikings, but I don't hear any gunshots happen, and we don't see any names being popped up onto the kill feed. But as for those teams that might be coming from the northern side, perhaps at the edge of the circle here, maybe a fight will ensue just because of the fact that BTR is so close to the edge of the circle here. Same thing goes for Sem9, and we've got Tribe Aero Macy, D Savior, RRQ, even Horror Esports headed towards their direction. So we'll just have to wait a couple of minutes more.
Yeah. So I guess this is also expected with the flight path that's not too different from the one that we had before this. If we had like a right side flight path, then maybe we might see the RRQ Void Donkey clash happen again. But because like the flight path does not like directly pass by Impala, so it's only Void Donkey that's committed to go to Impala. RRQ they choose to go to St. Martin instead, and that's where the split happened. Okay, now with this circle and some movement on the map. Trapdomacy on the left side just next to Sem9. But with this circle, there's a chance that we'll see more teams utilizing the high ground below Chumacera. Even if the circle shifts away from the high ground, like from the high ground going down, it's easier from if the circle goes to the high ground and you're not there, and then you have to hike up when a lot of teams have taken those prime positions.
I mean, if the other teams or like most of the teams just understand that that part is actually going to do them good, then I feel like there will be a lot of teams that will be fighting over that very spot. But judging by the situation, there's just like most of the teams here are driving and headed towards the perhaps the middle of the circle here. I mean, Pecado is still there, but it's currently empty. And yeah, BTR might have a chance here to go through a lot of fights here. It's definitely high risk, but if they can pull it off, then maybe they could set a high score.
And they do have the capability of doing that if you kind of think about it. I mean, throughout the day, of course, the highlight is Alter Ego and also Talon with their respective own highlights. Talon with the most chicken dinner, Alter Ego with definitely the most elimination. But the most stability, then you're talking about BTR. It's like every round, so far they're able to collect a good amount of points. Like they're that way. I'm like comparing like the stock market now, right? Like Alter Ego and Talon is like they're the high risk stocks. Like if you invest at the right timing, you get big returns. And BTR is like the low risk stock. It's like you invest in them, but the return will come in the long run.
The thing is, when it comes to PUBG, Soy Cloud, either way, even if you focus on like, okay, we want to play the long game, we want to focus on like strategic placement, or like maybe we want to come out guns blazing. Okay, if you go for the elimination points, you're risking losing members of the team, which is actually hard. But if you play for the long game, then you need to make sure that you make it pass through the ninth place, because that's the only time you will be scoring a point in the. I mean, like when it comes to the placement. So if you get eliminated without even bagging any points, that's also kind of like will not do you good in a tournament like this.
Back in my day, how do we summarize that with a word?
Back in my day.
Yeah, back in my day, it would be a bummer.
Yeah.
Is that such a boomer word now? Like
it is.
Like, it's a bummer if they don't make it. It's a bummer if they don't perform.
Oh,
People don't use
man.
that nowadays, right?
No,
Okay.
not really. Let's not expose the edge.
Oh, oops. But Gino was exposed, and you will pay for that. Okay. And they actually fell to the hands of Vikings. Okay, all right. Well, the next piece of the circle. Oh, okay. Part of it is at the Chumacera High Ground. Interesting. And Sem9 has locked down the Chumacera High Ground. But we're going to put focus on the Vikings now, okay, against champions. And Vikings, they want the points for themselves. They don't want to be at number 16.
Oh, yeah. I feel like they're really going to make a difference here. But, okay, here we go. Champions Esports basically have the same idea here. But right now they're getting shot at by Wunti. He's all alone in this shot. In this shack, rather, and the fact that he knows exactly where Champions Esports is headed, so that is a coup for them. But coming off of the kill feed, it's crazy. Confirmation coming through, already out of the game here. Same thing goes for perhaps Satar, Federalis, but Malakbik with an impressive counter up against Lamborghini, shutting him down as well. But Federalis also out of the game, so we're only looking at Malakbik here representing Bigatron.
Okay. Very different performance by BTR this time, unless Malakbik can pull off heroic against Xavier, but Nate is going to say no to that. And BTR, they're going to have an early rest tonight.
Yeah.
Number 16, 1 elimination point. Early supper for BTR.
We already know that there will be a lot of teams headed towards the same spot here, and maybe BTR got overwhelmed. Maybe they weren't really prepared for it just yet. But of course, it doesn't discount the fact that, hey, they're one of the formidable teams that we have here in the hobby. But yeah, we'll definitely see them tomorrow again, ladies and gents. Maybe even stronger. But for Horror Esports, right now, coming into play here up against Byron Sem9. We already have one player already knocked down on the ground here, and Byron another one. That's the dust. Here comes the cavalry. No fear what are you going to do in this situation. Yuhai already down on the ground. So it seems like Horror pretty much had this one in the bag.
And Hora looking at Sem9 and waiting for Death to show himself. Yuhai will be gunned out by No Fear. They only have Sky down. They should be able to pick up Sky. Not going to be a problem. While doing that, they will finish off Viren. So right now, Sem9 only has one active player left. And I believe he will not want to show himself. Drexy has been held hostage. Yeah, he should just play for survivability now.
Oh man, Champions Esports could not catch a break here. They went up against Tribe Eremacy, and it seems like they already lost 2 of their players. Okay, Horror Esports managed to survive the fight up against Sem9. Sem9, they're still alive, but then again, we only have 1 player left for Sem9. So that's points collected onto the side of Horror. And if we're looking at the situation here, Hora is surrounded by a lot of teams. I mean, we got Vikings, we got Tribe, we got Sem9 as well, we got D-Savior. But the circle already shifted. And yeah, it doesn't change a thing. I still feel like, you know, Champions, Tribe, after their fight, I feel like they're going to go after Horror Esports. And as for the team staying on the north side, it's going to be D-Savior, FaZe, Talent even, and Vampire Esports.
And guess what? The number 16 team, Vikings, got the middle of this circle. Xavier now is trying to stop FaZe Clan from coming in. And FaZe Clan receive a decent amount of damage. 1 vehicle already blown up. And Canary now will need to switch vehicles. And look at the amount of teams around them. There's at least like what? 3 other teams around FaZe Clan? It's going to be an interesting one for FaZe Clan, how he's going to get out of this. Lots of teams going to put attention onto them since the vehicle is smoking up. They were going to try to take advantage of that.
I mean, every opportunity opens up, you know, for the teams here. They're not going to have second thoughts about it. They're definitely going to grab those opportunities that pops in front of them. And here comes Shreps right now, challenging up Levi's. And but it was Tony K who got the point. So obviously Shreps just flushed him out from that truck. Okay, and now I don't think D-Savior will be able to pick up their teammate here. And there you go. That is the job done coming from Newsy. Lamborghini, Natty T only left to defend this compound, which is, of course, would like to be taken over by Vampire Esports.
Okay, and Vampire Esports now rushing towards the warehouse. Okay, they have reached the warehouse. Mela with the SLK will be the one at the front. Nate by Nate hooked up. Mela will evade that. And will continue on the chase. And Matey, ooh, that was a close one. They almost got Matey.
Meow scratched Nadity's back, but amazingly, Nadity was able to survive that. And now Lamborghini, he was cooking a nade, but unfortunately, Tony K was faster. And now he's faced on the ground here. Nadity, it's all up to you here, brother. It's all up to you. Can you defend D-Savior? Can you rep up D-Savior? Going up against, of course, the remaining players from Vampire Esports can really be hard. And so that was the obvious outcome. D-Savior losing the fight, which now brings us to 14 teams remaining. And now jumping into the arrest, Kilo YT Delta out of the game here while they go up against Circle GG Alliance.
Agente, oof! From the other side, Celcom DJ Alliance. Celcom DJ Alliance still with the high ground here against DRS. What they need to anticipate the next circle. Will it go away from them? Yes, it will. Chips away from Celcom DG Alliance and DRS. They have to win this fight quickly. As example, still on the lower ground, receives damage, 60% of health, recovering himself right now while Celcom DG Alliance are they look gonna charge in.
Okay, Luke does have the high ground. Yante. Oh man, no coming back for that one. As for you, RQ is also scoring some points here up against Try perhaps and Tricks. Oh man, he won't be making it. I think he had already been sent back to the lobby here. Example! Oh no! DRS also eliminated!
But Asa, let's see if they can eliminate Trapper Messi now. Rick, right in front of him, and Rick will be taken out by Asa. There goes Trapper Messi at number 13, 2 elimination points.
Okay, interesting. FaZe now, from the map, going up against Vampire, that is for sure. But let's check out what is happening with Alter Ego Errors right now, going up against Point Donkey. We got Alpha on the screen here with a UMP. Vexy goes down with his AUG. Alpha doing an amazing job, but he caught a nade coming from Potato. And yeah, Potato would want to seal the deal as well. He's been taking a little damage. Alter Ego Eris still alive and kicking. Let's see who's going to be winning the fight here. Is it going to be Potato?
Oh!
Nope, it's going to be Daybot.
Daybot with the last hit onto Potato. It was a 1v1, a necessary 1v1 that Daybot needed to win. They does not have the space to pick up his teammate because Team Secret is now here. Daybot's trying to get away while Team Secret is chasing him. GK sees Daybot. Daybot will not see the light of day.
Man, okay, so a massive cleanup had already been done by Team Secret when it comes to the south part area of the server. So most of the teams are actually staying on the northern side. And right now we're looking at Talon Esports going up against Vampire and maybe even FaZe Clan. Okay, let's see if Talon can actually pull up a win up against the Vampires. We can see that Miola already shut down by your best friend here. Okay, so far so good. I mean, this is a great trade-off happening so far, and Talon seems to be on the winning side.
Oh, but your best friend takes damage, 50% of health. Okay, Tony P is now down on his move. Wants not Tony to win this fight by himself. He gets one, jump shots out. Probably gonna get the second one, but your best friend evaded that. He's still safe for now. Just reloads. Just coming back out again, navigating around the smoke. But just moving on down. Now it's out to music for Vampire Esports. But then again, FaZe Clan, they showed themselves from behind. They didn't even knock the door. Instead, they knock out Vampire Esports.
Oh man, Vampire Esports also not having a great day for the first set of matches that we have for the grand finals. But it's still okay. I mean, before they got out, they were able to bag 6 points, so that's a solid one, I can say. And FaZe Clan got eliminated by Celcom DG Alliance, but FaZe only managed to bag 2 points, if I'm not mistaken. So it's really not much of a score there. But anyway, 7 teams remaining. We can see that Hora already making a move somewhere north side. So I feel like they're going to have an exchange with Celcom DG Alliance later on. But Vikings is not joining in any fights for now. Team Secret might be handling business up against RQ. But as for Champions Esports, they are holding on to a compound here. But I don't see any team that would challenge them for now.
But RQ might challenge Team Secret. Here comes the name from Lapar. Lots of damage to Team Secret. And here comes the cavalry. They have to fight their way through. Team Secret to get into the circle. They got Frankie, GK next. And they're looking for Typhoon. As for Trungzin, he'll position himself on the inside of the circle. But Typhoon's alone. Okay, Typhoon on his buggy, getting away. Typhoon should be safe for now. He will join up with Trungzin. Frankie will be finished off by RR.